Whoop, whoop. What's up, Bearcats? Happy Friyay. Hope you're having a great week. Let's go ahead and get this weekend started off right. We're here, we're hanging, we're chilling. Starting things off with the first hour of SmackDown tonight, pal. And then we are going to Victine, Victory Road. Whoop, whoop. How y'all doing? We're here hanging and chilling. Everybody's, let's kick it off. Yeet, yeet. It's a long night tonight, pal, but we're going to have some fun. Yeet.
Champion's advantage tonight under triple threat rules as she defends against a storm. Target seeking her first world title.
So let them know we're live on Facebook, pal.
And the irresistible force, Nia Jax, who wants her. And Sami Zayn intends to host yet another United States Championship Open Challenge. Who will step up for a shot at the gold? Find out live tonight on SmackDown. And you are looking live at the jam-packed Kia Center in Orlando. Welcome to Friday Night SmackDown. Here at ringside, Michael Cole, and I am joined, ladies and gentlemen, by the two-time WWE Hall of Famer Booker T. Wells.
Two-time.
He had a major role in last Saturday in the WWE debut on the ESPN app, WrestlePalooza. Let me welcome you to ESPN. Let me welcome you to WrestlePalooza. What should fans be most excited about?
Whoop, whoop.
You can expect spectacles. You can expect an event that's larger than life.
Kicking off the ESPN WWE era will be John Cena versus
the last real ass kicker.
I'm going never seen 17.
Yeet, yeet. So how's everybody doing?
The biggest show of the year has a huge fight feel to it. I think people can expect one of the dopest shows on ESPN.
I don't want to set too high an expectation, but I think we all know you guys are going to do something special.
You and your wife Becky Lynch taking on CM Punk and his wife AJ Lee. There's no way we lose this match.
It's been 10 years. I am unpredictable. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Hey, yo, what's up, Lab Rat? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Well, they testing on you tonight, pal. Hope all is well.
I've never tuned into WWE before. This is the time to do it.
It's my esteemed honor to be able to induct you in the class of 2026 WWE Hall of Fame.
That's the best when you got hostility.
Man, Triple H has been basically had his balls just completely drained. I wonder how he has so much left to give still in there. Whoop, whoop.
This was history tonight, guys, and it happened here in Indianapolis.
As we move forward, champion versus champion, to determine the crown jewel champion in Perth.
And kick it up, Paul Heyman, pal. Yeet, yeet.
Those of you that watch on Real, that means everyone back in Gorilla right now is going, oh my God, Heyman's going to go 2 hours. But I'm not. Everyone can relax. I won't choose the subject tonight. Would you like to talk about the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins? Okay, his greatness is above your pay grade. Let's talk about well, I would love to talk about the OTC, the
Everything got to pop a gummy, pal.
years, the man that will lead
Yo, what's up, G-Ball? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop.
2030s,
Hope all's well with you, pal.
2040s, Ron Breaker.
Oh, yeah. What is, it's like a sour apple.
Is that what we should talk about? Or perhaps we should talk about the conspiracy theories and the rumors regarding Brock Lesnar.
Look at the way Paul's face jiggles.
Well, since that seems to be the subject,
And we're not doing a bell count for SmackDown, but we will do one for Victory Road. Speaking of Victory, let's see if they've updated the ticket sales. Whoop, whoop. Nope, nothing. No updates. We shall see when we watch it, pal.
Booker T, welcome to the Cody Rhodes experience. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 weeks from tomorrow, Cody Rhodes will defend his Crown Jewel Championship in a versus
What do you want to talk about?
against the World Heavyweight Champion Seth Rollins.
Yeah, I think I gotta fix something here real quick.
Did all of us get a chance to watch that WrestlePalooza recap? Do we see it? Oh. Mr. Heyman, I made a mistake last week. I called you a goon. And I think you know me pretty well. I don't think you're a goon. You're one of the smartest men I know.
Whoop, whoop. There we go.
And you love to disrupt. And you have an entire locker room stirred up, so I'll go ahead and ask the question. Tell me about Brock Lesnar. Our friends in the truck, can you? Oh, there it is.
Hey, what's up, Jay Hall? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Hope all is well. Always a pleasure, pal.
Now, here's what
Circle jerk time, pal.
concerns me. I know Brock Lesnar, and I don't know him as well as you, but does that look like the face of somebody if it was just a one-night thing? So I'll be more precise. I'd love to know who I'm talking to. Am I talking
Lesnar is here. Everyone is in danger. Brock Lesnar.
Oh no. Cody's got other
is not
problems.
here this evening. But Mr. Rhodes, what makes you think you're not in danger right now?
Well, the Vision's
Hey, yo.
Braun Breaker and Big Bronson Reed and Cody.
Mr. No Monikers needed in the house. Whoop, whoop.
They'd love to do some damage to Rhodes before the Rollins match.
I guess
How you doing, Todd? Always good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop.
I keep hearing how you are the future of the industry. I keep hearing how dangerous you both may be, that you're going to inherit all of this. And maybe you're right. Braun, I'll start with you. I'm pretty sure that Mr. Heyman tells you you're a WrestleMania main event waiting to happen. And I bet you he tells him the very same thing. At your age, I would have killed to be a Heyman guy, but here's a little unsolicited advice. I grew up the son of a booker. I grew up around people like him. I studied Vern. I saw Bill Watts. I saw Eric. I saw it all. And you could always tell what they were doing it for. You could always tell why they were doing it. This one, nobody's figured him out yet. Who is Paul Heyman loyal to? The one thing I can guarantee, it ain't you. I'm not sure if this is wise. T-Book, hold the watch.
Oh my God, here we go.
The way you're looking at me, the way you're eyeing me up, looks like you boys want to fight, huh? Probably not a good decision on my part, but what the hell?
Here we go.
Bros, pull out the read and breaker. What do you call that watch?
Yes, indeed, buddy. Cody's holding his own, man.
Ducks underneath and Rhodes out, caught by Reed. And from behind,
Oh, yes.
to the crossroads, and Breaker makes him pay. And now the numbers to the undisputed WWE champion.
Not too smart by Cody right there, but you got to give him
All right, so we got an LA Knight or Jimmy runs in.
final fight mentality.
This is what Seth Rollins, I'm sure, who's watching, wants to see happen. Beat down Rhodes before their clash in 2 weeks.
No, Randy Orton.
Booker,
Yeah, give me Super Cody, pal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Picked up, baby.
the Viper's here. Randy Orton taking the fight to Big Bronson Reed.
Big shots. Big shots by the
It's on Braun Breaker. But for an RKO.
Oh, yeah.
Reed. The WWE's Apex Predator and the undisputed WWE champion. Send the Vision really what a start, Booker, to Friday Night SmackDown.
Long opening segment. Long that didn't really get a whole lot done.
Like you said, what a way to kick off SmackDown. And we are just getting started. I'm here with the Street Profits who are very close yet again to another WWE Tag Team title opportunity. Now, guys, you've been in that championship conversation a lot recently. Attention.
Attention. Look, Kathy.
Oh, good time. Whoop, whoop.
The one thing about the Street Profits coming up short and makes us hungrier. It's really ours.
Sam's got my back, I got his back. Man, we go at it from time to time. That's just how it is. But at the end of the day, the goal remains the same.
All the doubters that thought this brotherhood was over, psych! Because the Street Profits are up, and we...
All right, man, we'll be here. Whoop, whoop.
Booker wants to smoke.
Yeah, okay.
All right, well, I want the smoke, so I'm going to step outside, be right back. Whoop, whoop.
The Street Profits looking to get another opportunity at the tag titles. Mellow no man standing their way live
WrestleMania 41 was the most successful WrestleMania in history. We shattered every record from attendance to viewership. So we're running it back to the sports and entertainment capital of the world. I had a dream. I had a vision. I had to work for things. It's time to double down, Las Vegas. WrestleMania returns in 2026. Are you ready? Get me on this thing.
And back. Whoop, whoop. I got it from a local place down the street. Feeling good, feeling saucy. So I thought, oh, give me a big fat meat lover 16-inch pizza. It's delicious. Like that place has been around since as long as I've been alive, or longer than I've been alive. And they continue to make such good food, such good pizza. Get me Mrs. Hulkamania, pal, with the Hulkamania band. See what's going on. Excellent, pal. Actually, someone want to see if there's any follow-up. Oh, yeah, all that meat, pal. It's like, I think it's pepperoni, sausage, bacon, and ham. Such good shit. Yeah, pal. Oh, yeah, that line from Lola Vice last night. At least I have an ass to shake. And then a reptilian Britt Baker had to be like, yeah, she kind of got me there. That's what's going on. Excellent, pal.
Crown Jewel is presented by Friyay Season, the ultimate entertainment festival with live shows, sports, food, fashion, and theme parks. October through March. Perfect for all ages. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here tonight in Orlando for Friday Night SmackDown, there is Gainesville native Noah Lyles, an Olympic gold medalist and 8-time world champion in track and field. Welcome to Noah Lyles.
Oh, the boy is quick. He's real quick.
He better be. He's a gold medalist. Meanwhile, Ford and Dawkins, the Street Profits, trying to become #1 contenders for the tag team titles, but a certain team stands in their way.
JC Jane, how did I forget her name? Like, I couldn't remember her real name or her work name, but I went to Reptilian Britt Baker. Yeah, like once you see it, you can't unsee it. Well, I guess Miz isn't going to commentary just yet, but we know he's got a future there if he so chooses.
Think about Mellow Don't Miz.
I like the name, but I'm gonna tell you right now. Look at that Mellow come out of that stage right there making that walk. The kid looks like a bona fide star, baby. You gotta give him that.
Well, Miz and Mellow looking for their first tag team championship opportunity. They're off to a 3-1 start as a team. The Street another tag team title match. They've had a number of those matches this year. And Booker, here's the thing. Eventually you got to win, right?
Oh, definitely. That's what it's all about. It's about checks. It's about championships. And there's a lot of
Checks and championships, pal.
Here we go. Mellow causing the distraction. Quick roll up by Miz and a kick out by Montez Ford. Roll up now by Miz. Shoulders down. And Carmelo tried to help Miz out. Giving some leverage advantage. And now there's the tag. And here comes Carmelo Hayes and the double team from Miz and Hayes. Carmelo with a great matchup last week, Booker, against Sami Zayn in the United States Championship Challenge.
And puff fast, pal.
We had Miz here on commentary who had so many great things to say to Hayes. Nice go hitting combination. One for Ford as well and a kick out.
Oh, baby. Carmelo Hayes is a hell of a talent.
Those are good times.
Perfect person. It's the Miz, I think, can take it to places that he can only have dreamed of. Oh, big goddamn.
Big shoulder tackle by Dawkins. Here comes Miz. He's planted right on top of Carmelo Hayes. The Street Profits who've had some issues over the past few weeks are working as a
Looking real good right now, Street Profits.
Booker, do you think we're reading too much into some of these apparent issues the Profits have had in recent weeks?
You know, I don't think so. I mean,
Oh!
the internet has been all over these guys. Whether they're going to stay together or not, there was a lot of pressure on these guys.
Well, Carmelo and Miz looking great as a tag team. Again, one of these teams going to become the #1 contenders for the Wyatt 6 Tag Team Championship. And look, that's what awaits you if you win this match. You got to go
And picture or commercial break, pal.
weirdos.
But we get to see it. Yeet. Yeah, in about 30 minutes, we are going to be switching from SmackDown to TNA Victory Road. Whoop, whoop.
You know, I talked to Carmelo Hayes last week after his match against to get involved here. Referee Ryan Tran admonishing Montez Ford as well.
Miz came up the hard way, man.
Yeah, pal, we're going a little long tonight. A little bit long.
It's about winning, right?
It's about winning.
I was talking to Hayes last week after his United States Championship opportunity against Sami Zayn. Told him a lot of things the Miz said about him. And Melo said, listen, I've had my issues with Miz, but I think I can learn from him. He's a former WWE. So maybe they're starting to get on the same page.
Not just that, Miz has won every hold a minute. Wait a minute. Now, Miz has won every championship you can actually win. This guy right now, he's the player coach, but trust me, Miz still has aspirations to win the big one. Trust me on that.
And no doubt, that's why he got this tag team contender matchup here tonight. Carmelo Hayes, as smooth as they come. Flashy, agile, former NXT champion, NXT North American champion as well. All the time.
Something that he's missing for the Miz to say, let me take this on as a project and take this kid to places he never could have gone by himself. Because, like I say, Carmelo Hayes, he checks off just about every box. Just about every box, but it's perhaps one or two that's missing.
Again, obviously learning from Miz here, right out of the Miz's playbook, taking advantage of the referee dealing with Miz.
This is the guy who had to get one thing that you really need to get, and that's respect. And he did it by going out there winning checks. And winning checks, he's a prize fighter, man.
Oh, it's delicious. So delicious.
And a kick out. Miz is making a lot of noise online this week. Another kick. John Cena during this retirement tour.
I mean, why not? I mean, the Miz could have a case to.
I like option B. I like option B. Miz being like their Heenan type manager. I like that.
Here we go.
And the uber athletic form with that flying crossbody.
Looks like Miz tripped. Like I said, look like spot looked good though.
Off the suplex and standing moonsault cover. One of these teams is going to take on the Wyatt Six for the tag team titles down the road. Who will be the Street Profits? Will it?
Yeah, that'd be a good spot for him. Plus, he could. I mean, the dude can play a character. In fact, he probably do that better than the character he's doing now, because it's all right. Cool, I can focus on just being in character and coming up with stuff like that instead of worrying about matches and bumping. Better yet, make him. Ooh, not only that, any matches that Hayes and Trick would be in, Miz is automatically the agent of that match. Just make him the agent of that match. That way, he can basically kind of coach from the coach in real time, like right out there. Like he's right out there, communicating. Yo, what's up, Dan? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Hope your Friday's going well. Always a pleasure to see you. Yeet, yeet. They're about 25 minutes away from TNA Victory Road. Once that comes on the air, we'll be switching over to that. Yeah, and Miz seems like the kind of guy who would do that. It looks like, okay, got my time in the ring done. I got my family to worry about. So yeah, I'm going to do something on the sidelines now.
Smart right there. Misdirection for Bello.
Elbow stunning Hayes. Miz into the ring and out quickly.
Yeah, it is like a 30-minute show tonight. The pre-show, that is.
Carmelo Montez lands on his feet. Trying to make a tag, slip between the legs.
So close. So close.
Not quite. Now he creates space. What's with the tag? And Miz dragged Dawkins off the apron.
Gotta give it to the Miz. I'm talking about best
Oh,
tag team
first
expertise.
48.
We got a win right here. Here we go. Come on, son.
The first 48 by Carmelo Hayes. And now going up top. Look, we may about this. Wait a minute. Miz just tagged himself in. Mello was going for nothing but net.
What the hell?
Tag to Dawkins. Miz and Mello arguing, and Dawkins is now legal. Miz tried to steal the glory yet again from Carmelo Hayes. The team got into an argument, and now Dawkins with that corkscrew elbow.
Big shot there by Dawkins, and he's feeling it bad.
And I was just talking about how great Miz and Mello have been getting along as of late.
Dude, Dawkins is looking great in this spot here.
Oh,
Ooh, I like that. I like that. Carmelo could have broke it up, but he said, screw this. So I guess we are done with Miz and Hayes, I'm assuming. Get me Moose Ice Cream, pal.
Might want to take a step back because look who's standing on our announce table, those psychos, the Wyatt Six. They know they're going to defend the tag team titles down the road against the new #1 contenders, the Street Profits. The Profits have had all kinds of problems with the Wyatt Six. Maybe, just maybe, they can finally get revenge.
Well, guys, I am here with Jade Cargill, and Jade, as we know, triple threat matches can be highly volatile. Tonight, you are stepping in the ring with both Nia Jax and Tiffany Stratton. So, what is your mindset heading into
Oh,
what could be
please,
a
God, no.
Predictable mindset, dominance. I am so sick and tired of these women. So it's gonna feel so good tonight.
But at least it would be good for Melo. That would actually be good for Melo. Like him getting a lot of reps with Miz would be good for him. Just look at her. Just look at her, pal.
From the women's world champion, Stephanie McCurr to
Yeah, I do too. I do too.
champion.
And just look at her. Back to back, pal. And just look at that big purse. Oh, it's a tag team match. Playa? Like we just saw. Oh, but it's women, though. That's different. It's still a tag match, bro. See, and then there gets B-Fab and Meechin. All right, so hard commercial break. Let's see what's going on over on X-Land, pal. Actually, there's another thing I want to follow. Something I want to check up and follow up on. There are some nice gimmicks, pal. That's what's going on in X-Land. Oh yeah, so one of the things that went things in wrestling on social media this week was the NXT and AEW numbers. How like one source reported that like NXT was like over 700,000, like 708 or 718 or something like that. But Dave Meltzer and like and his side was like no, it's like 600 and something. And then and they're touting like AEW having more of having 638. Well, turns out the one that was actually overinflated was AEW. The NXT was like 700,000, like 18 number or 08 number. That was correct. The AEW night number they were touting 638 was actually wrong. The actual number is 554. Dude, if that's AEW's biggest problem is them and their fans just can't shut the fuck up. They can't shut the fuck up. They run their mouths and all of a sudden shit hits them in the face. Especially Meltzer. Especially Dave Meltzer. He is the worst. Man, that's bad. That's whew. And then plus that of course the story of the dude who had people like kidnapped and held captive in his basement was an AEW fan, like actually photographed with Tony Khan. Like, man, oof, you got how to fumble good momentum and goodwill 101.
The Rock in Sacramento. Yeah. That things losing to the Lakers, and I was like,
Yeah,
right?
people get so mad.
That's my easy way to go. Like even when I was at NXT, they were booing me, and I had to come up with something on the fly. So the Magic, I like the Orlando Magic. I got friends on the team. I love their head coach. Like they're a good team, and I had to come up with something. So I was just like, yeah, I would boo too if I had to cheer for the Magic. And it was like, and then the Magic guys were mad at me, and I was like, what do you want me to do? Guys, they're booing me. I had to come up with something on the fly. So yeah, that's kind of my way.
Yeah, you can't win.
That's my way.
Dude, those people are in denial. Like they cannot take any criticism. Like they cannot hear anything about AEW that's not AEW is awesome. Everything they do is right. They're perfect. They're awesome. Like you can't say anything. Like you can't say, okay, I like you did well here. You did well here. You did well here. This is good. This is great. Keep doing that. But yeah, this here you need to fix. This here's, work on this. Do better here. Here's where you're falling short. Oh, you're haters. You're irrelevant. Your opinion doesn't matter. You're just old and irrelevant. Who'd you ever beat, jobber?
Lights, camera, action. I know that. The lights from B-Bam.
Oh, dude, you got Kenny Omega fanning the flames and encouraging more stuff towards Gail Kim. When he should know better. He should absolutely know better. But then again, I forgot he's got a boner for Riho, so way she goes, boys.
Friends, buddies, pals. It's not something I recommend, but in this case right here, let's get it done, man. I love it.
So Kiana James going to start things off with B-Fab here tonight. James, who's become the business advisor, so to speak, an agent perhaps for the United States champion Julie.
Yeah, like they legit have psychos for fans. Their fans are legitimately psychotic. Like you got, kidnapping. 4 people. Or what about you can't go without talking about this about crazy fans without talking about the dude who broke into forgot her name. I'm trying to blank on her name, but the Mandy Rose's tag team partner, I forgot her name. I remember her real name more like Daria. I forgot her work name. I forgot her wrestling name, but yeah, Sonya Deville from Broken to Sonya Deville's house, and had like zip ties and like duct tape in his car. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Julia here, very aggressive side of the United States champion, woman who cut her teeth in Japan and became a first time seen in NXT with the NXT Women's Championship. Oh, got caught right there by BG and one step ahead. By BG still seeking her first title here in WWE. She's so close to winning the United States. Another shot at Julia. Like, oh, Mason. Great Hurricane Rana sends Julia toward the corner. Tag made. Here comes Beatback. Beatback. Julia looking to regroup. Oh, yes. James Beatback up over the steps. Got caught big time. Takes Kiana out, and now Julia.
I have a theory that Dave Meltzer bases his star system on how many inches of a boner his dick gets while he watches it. And Okada and Omega getting 7+ stars, you know, that kind of makes sense. The only flaw in that theory is I refuse to believe that Meltzer has a dick that big.
Look at this. And Beechin has taken control, Booker.
Yeah, like that 10 years. Like that 10 years of like 98 or like that of like 98 to 99 to, or I should say 2000. Like 2000 to 2010, that was between WWE and TNA, that was what laid the foundation for women's wrestling today, in my opinion. And Gail Kim and Awesome Kong in the Knockouts division were a huge part of that.
It's a big match as well for Beechin and Beatback. You know, you win a match like this, perhaps you get a tag team title opportunity down the road against Charlotte and Alexa the champ.
Not just that. Brownie points if you get a win over the champ like Julia as well.
Boss. Here comes James. You're high on Kiana James.
You can make arguments that it's regressed.
Maybe more of a, somebody that's guiding the ship, someone who navigates a little bit better.
Championship night tonight here on SmackDown. Still to come, the United States Championship.
Very possible. He just might.
Oh, we don't know who's going to step up yet. And
Dude, yeah, that's very true. And it's also a much different and not as welcoming environment as it is today. Like I remember hearing the stories about how in TNA, it was actually Russo who was fighting for the Knockouts to get more TV time because he's like, they're drawing numbers. put more of them on TV or give them more TV time. And luckily, Dutch and Jeff agreed. Because they were smart enough to read, because of course they're looking at the numbers and being like, yeah, we can't disagree with that.
Japan also, New Japan as well, and Kiana James now in off the tag. Oh, James with an elbow caught. BFAB in the back. Here's the cover. And a kick out.
Yeah, I've heard them say that before. Do you remember? I went a while back. I went back and watched some old Impacts from that time. Guess who the beautiful people had as a bodyguard for like 3 weeks, maybe a month? Mickey Knuckles. Let me look this up to make sure.
Gonna fly.
And a big missile drop kick off the top rope. Julia gonna stack up BFAB, looking for the win. Kick out it too, and again a very resilient BFAB here tonight.
Julia is so talented, man. She's like the wind. You can feel it, but you can't touch it.
Yep, she was what was the name she worked under?
Kiana James now talked about this a little bit.
Oh boy, hang on.
She's shown as of late.
Iron sharp as iron, man.
BFAB looking for a pinning combination. Kiana James, nobody home.
Yeah, she wrestled as Moose Knuckles.
James doing a nice job sending BFAB back. Julie with the right hand. BFAB now creates some space. Can she make a tag?
Jet, man. Right now, Kiana James just too quick.
Yep, I found an archived roster page. She was on. Yep, she was Moose Knuckles.
BFAB with an opportunity.
See that sidekick.
You can't get your leg up that high anymore. Oh, and there's a Meechin. Legal now with a big clothesline to
James on the
James.
move right now. Big kick landed.
Yeah, Meechin, MMA training. Muay Thai and Taekwondo background. Now dropping Kiana on her head. Cover now.
Combination right there.
Julia
Oh,
breaks
man.
things up. Now things starting to break down in this tag team matchup. Julia sent across the ring. Oh!
Beautiful pump kick there by BFAB.
Now Kiana James with a kick of her own. Out of the ring from behind Meechin. Looking to pick up the win. Kick out by James. Meechin was looking for eat defeat. James was able to
Heat defeat.
James may be out.
She's out. She's out right now.
James.
That finisher name will never not make me crack up.
How smart was that to do that behind the referee's back?
Eat defeat to Kiana James, who collapses.
Oh no, we got a little bit more for you.
And Julia with a Northern Lights bomb to Meechin.
Okay, I could dig first class showing up at the Hardy compound. I'm with that. I'm with that, pal.
Kiana James and the women's United States champion, Julia.
Yeah, the right team went over in this.
Booker, you got a feel for Meechin. She hit eat defeat, but Kiana James actually collapsed into the tag.
Charlotte, Alexa, Shalexa. Good one. We've admired you two for quite some time.
Hey, it's Zarya and Solruka.
Can only go so far. I think it's time that Zaruka has a shot at those tag titles. Z,
I just can't even wave my hand anymore and get a title opportunity. There are teams waiting in line. You haven't earned it.
That's funny coming from Charlotte Flair.
She didn't mean that derogatory.
No, I didn't. She doesn't always think
Oh,
where she
okay.
speaks. Is that really necessary? But
You can't talk to me. Hey. You both are very talented, okay? No one's discrediting that. We don't even look or act like a tag team. You know, Charlotte and I, we argue. We tolerate each other in a friendish way. But when the lights come on and the bell rings, we get it together. So if you want to get in the ring with us, you need to prove yourself. So until then, get in line. Hmm? Can't wait.
Yeah, agreed. Soul's money.
Super crush. I'm so proud of you. It's all too well.
And that's where we're going to end SmackDown tonight. Heading on over to Victory Road, pal.
The system. This is not scheduled on a countdown to Victory Road. I was just about to say that. We know
Oh, we got JDC back. Whoop, whoop.
later on to determine the advantage in their hardcore war match. If Albert War
Lish looking fine.
for Moose versus Ali tonight at Victory Road. But it's good to see JDC back, however. What a surprise.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I got no doubt we'll see NXT talent tonight. So I think they're gonna. What's gonna happen is they're gonna, retaliate tonight for Tuesday, and then we'll see another shot fired on tomorrow night.
Later tonight. Look around. I mean, we're here. More importantly, weird. What's up, town? And bound for glory here versus the system in hardcore war. But we're thinking, why wait? Why wait for us to get our hands on Order 4?
That would make sense.
So I'm thinking,
Dark State showing up. I can see that.
one question for the good view back.
I'm with you on that one.
Who
Whoop, whoop.
wants to see the system whoop Order 4's asses right here, right now? Idea. I mean, not on the plan tonight. What's Santino?
And now the show's officially started, I think. I like how they've been structuring their pre-shows to where, like, the end of it, like, bleeds into the beginning of the main show.
I heard what you said backstage when you asked these fine people at Edmontonia if they want to see you face Order Quattro. And it sounded to me like they said yes. So I tell you what, you want Order Quattro? You got it! Tonight, let's call it a little preview about. If you haven't done so already, go to TNA Plus, because it's going to be the first match on Victory Road.
So we're going to get JDC. So what are we getting here? Is it Edwards and Myers against Great Handsome, guessing? Oh, now we're going to the main show. I think, maybe. All right, still going. There we go.
The team of Special Agent Zero and the Great Hands Order.
We already know, of course, that Moose and Mustafa Ali will compete.
Okay, that makes sense.
Which faction gets the advantage in hardcore war?
Yeah, if you're in the one-on-one, have the rest of the teams fight it out.
About for glory and that faction versus faction warfare.
Moose versus Ali is scheduled for later on tonight here at Victory Road. More than 4 in the system are banned from ringside.
Oh, it's all 3 of them against Great Hands and Agent Zero. Okay.
Special Agent Zero of Order.
So this is technically Agent Zero's first match in TNA, I think.
Special Agent Zero is about to make his TNA in-ring debut. He is Mustafa Ali's personal weapon of mass destruction. That headbutt he delivered to Moose several weeks ago has kept Moose constantly under surveillance by the Bioplex medical team to make sure that he's been cleared to compete. He is launched miles on that suplex. And in case you missed it moments ago,
He needs to slow down. Like his speed is not bad, but he still can slow down. Slow down, be a little bit more methodical in what he's doing. I don't know if him letting go on that suplex was intentional or that was an accident.
So a chaotic start to everything here at Victory Road in more than one way, no doubt about that.
If you're the system, this is a tremendous overhaul here. I know you called out Order 4, but none of us were expecting Special Agent Zero to make his TNA in-ring debut.
Look, I mean, the system came out here on the countdown to Victory Road, all hot and bothered. I mean, maybe a little bit more.
Tasty.
Hold on a second, here's the cover up the side rush and leg sweep and a kick out, but I like the idea of letting these teams who are banned from ringside later on tonight get it all out of their system, no pun intended, here to open up.
Later on,
Oh, Skylar shoulder first into the post, and there goes Hodge.
make sure nobody is tempted to break that ban from ringside later on and cost their team.
JDC finally tags in. JDC back from the injured list. He was put out by Special Agent Zero.
Coming back and full of steam. Ready to tear Order 4 apart.
Off of his feet.
We gotta watch that bump, pal. That's how Sean Waltman tore his asshole, pal.
Look out. Go for the Falcon Arrow here on Hodge. Here's the cover. And it's broken up by Skylar.
Zero just standing, hulking. At least for a moment, look out, Myers.
Trying to set up maybe for that choke bomb. Now Myers and Edwards firing back against Special Agent Zero. JDC gets some payback. Agent Zero is
At least eliminated for the picture for now, which might be all they need.
Glove shot.
Inside out, and Dango from the tip top.
Down and dirty. Cover. The system beats
All right, good quick match. Good quick opener. Like, this is exactly what it needed to be. Like that's how you start a show. That's how you do an opening match right there.
The system striking early advantage here tonight at Victory Road. But later
And they made sure to protect Agent Zero.
advantage in hardcore war and Bound for Glory still to be decided.
That's how you set the tone, boys.
And Mustafa Ali
with just a little. For those seeking the moments that stand the test of time, you must first survive Victory Road.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Whoop, whoop.
What's next on the path to Bound for Glory?
What is this? Right here. We have officially entered the August era.
I'm the only one that can see the truth.
Oh, was it really? Okay. Yeah, the feed I'm watching, like, is showing that as the main show. I'm tripping then. I don't know what's going on, pal.
What the hell does Eric Young have in store for TNA Wrestling?
Probably feel like I was going to take the exhibition back to its roots and feel the show get gassed. All I see when I look at the system is she. Charisma.
So what are you? You make this personal. You mess with family. And you're gonna find out two things. One, why I'm the face of the franchise. And two, why you always trust the dead sister.
History doesn't remember soldiers, it remembers kings. Should be held by a man of honor, like me.
I am the present and I am the future of TNA wrestling. All monarchs will fall.
You kind of did, yeah. Hey, that's.
I come with the fury of 1,000 fires.
Let me go check this out.
Because when we step foot in that building and that bell rings, it will be check. Meet.
TNA Wrestling isn't.
Oh, wait, no.
Canada for the first time in company.
Wait, hang on.
Tonight,
Did I fuck something up?
Live broadcast the path to Bound for Glory, and the chase is on for valuable momentum ahead of our biggest event of the year. Welcome everyone to Victory Road.
Yeah, that's weird, dude. It might be it might actually be a free show. Let's get our bell counts in. I'm going 10. Yeah, we're counting from here. From here on out, we are counting belts. So there's 1.
Please welcome one half of the TNA Knockout World Tag Team Champion and the TNA Knockout World
Yeah, somebody might have forgot to pull the plug. I don't know. All right. I'm gonna go. So I thought it was supposed to be 9 Eastern when the show starts.
Santino Marella and the president of TNA Wrestling, Carlos Silva, are in the ring.
Yeah, 9 p.m. Eastern. It's well, it's about it's 9:12 Eastern right now. All right, well, yeah, let's go ahead and call this the main show and write it, pal. Yeah, the announced time for the live show is 9 p.m. Eastern, so yeah, we'll consider 9 p.m. Eastern the actual show.
A year and a half ago, I came here with the goal.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ride that, pal. Ride it. Whoop, whoop.
But I quickly realized.
Yeah, this is the last live show. They're doing I think they're doing Impact tapings that lead into Bound for Glory, and then that's it until then.
And each and every one of you became my family. I came to TNA to elevate this title and to represent this company with my best ability. But unfortunately, life throws you some curveballs, and that's exactly what I'm going through. I'm no longer able to compete and do what I love to do. So with that being said, I'm stepping away from in-ring competition.
Yeah, it sounds like that there probably is.
Heavy heart.
Yeah,
I have to forfeit this title.
Yeah, it sounds like there's something going on she doesn't want to talk about. So, yeah, best wishes to her and much love.
And whichever women hold this title up high, they will elevate it just like I had planned to. It was an honor to perform in front of each and every one of you. And whether you cheered for me or booed for me, and let's be honest, you booed for me because I was a complete stuck-up bitch to all of you. You guys gave me the best moments.
Dude, it's oof. This does not sound good. It sounded like she got some sudden news. It's like, yeah, you're done. You can't keep going. At least not for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I hope she's okay too. Oof. Man, that's just not something you want to hear or see. And crowd doing a good job showing great respect, man. Props to the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, to relinquish a title. So that was very emotional. But I have to announce the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Title match that was scheduled to move now to this Thursday's Impact. Because tonight we're having a battle royal. And the final 2 knockouts of that battle royal will compete later tonight to crown a new TNA Knockouts World Champion. Oh, and one more thing. That match match is coming up next. Oh my God.
That is absolutely.
Yeah, it's like somebody finally realized, oh shit, we're still running live on YouTube. Shit.
Road, of course, we wish nothing but the best. Whatever is next for Ash by Elegance.
Although actually I think they might have made the audible. Let's let them see this before we cut it off. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. That makes a lot more sense now. I think they probably made a call on the fly. Keep it running until she makes her announcement, then cut it. So now we're at 3 belts.
Did you see what I saw? That's NXT's Kalani Jordan is here. Of course, the inspirational here being as rude as humanly possible.
Oh, Kalani Jordan's in the Battle Royal. Nice.
How dare they? Seemingly everybody in this matchup, former champions, a huge opportunity on their shoulders here.
This is all coming together extremely quickly for you. And I mean, obviously, Santino Morello and Carlos Silva had a plan of how to move forward here. But my goodness. And so, again, the final two in this battle royal will go on to face each other later on tonight. As you can see there, bottom of your screen, Indy Hartwell will be the special guest referee for that Knockouts World Championship match. She was supposed to be the special guest referee in the first place for the Knockouts World Road. This is a huge change.
A monumental shift in the entire Knockouts division. I mean, again, that tag.
So yeah, the final two will compete with Indy Hartwell as the referee. Whoop.
Oh, Danny Luna causing trouble to kick this whole thing off. I mean, one of the inspiration or
I'd put if I had the money to put on, or if I had like a thing set up, I would put money on Kalani Jordan being one of the two that one of the final two.
Over the rope, back inside the ring. The personal concierge is in the ring.
Wait, could he be Knockouts World Champion?
The hell is he doing?
I mean, yeah, that would make sense with the with the storyline that's going on.
Dear God.
Now 2-on-1, the inspiration doing some elimination of their own, and the field gets a little bit thinner.
Whoever that was, now the match can continue.
Hey, let's see.
The Elegance brand.
Yeah, who was that? Seriously, who was that chick that got eliminated? I've never seen her before.
Every person in this matchup deserving of a title shot, but we've got to focus on the fact NXT's Kalani.
Not only their friend, their mentor Ash is stepping away, that's an emotional toll, but now the pressure trying to maybe potentially keep the Knockouts World title in the Elegance camp.
Zion. Brookside and Laying Lee working together. We know Laying Lee is unfortunately going to have to enter a #1 for the Bound for Glory Call Your Shot Gauntlet match. We learned that last night on Impact.
We could have a busy night. There are, to your point, a couple of different tag teams here. Eventually, this will have to get down to 2, as Santino Morella said. It could be 2 members of one team facing off later tonight to become the next Knockouts World Champion.
Oh, look at this. Zion Brookside over the top rope. Brookside trying to survive, but no.
Nia Brookside has been eliminated.
Laying Lee has lost her potential backup, so
is clearly not too pleased about it.
Lang Lee and Danny Luna staring each other down, now going at each other. Series of strikes here by Lang Lee. Oh, up into the shoulders. Look at the strength of Lee.
Countered though by Luna. Meanwhile, everybody gathering to corners, trying to eliminate the competition here.
Could Lang Lee be next? Luna trying to get Lee over the top rope. Wait a minute now. Kalani Jordan from NXT. The rest of the field eliminated.
There goes Danny.
Over the top, almost. Heather and M trying to
I wouldn't be mad if they did that. That'd be pretty cool. Be different.
Oh, wait a minute. Cassidy over the top. Jesse went for a big boot. Oh,
That scorpion kick over the top rope. They're now trying to throw the Elegance brand.
wait a minute. We have our two.
Damn, I should have put money on that. I should have put money on that. The winners, Lei Ying Lee and Kalani Jordan. So tonight, it will be Lei Ying Lee and Kalani Jordan for the TNA Knockouts World title.
In the span of 10 minutes, the complete knockout world championship picture got turned upside down. I cannot believe this. Later on tonight, it's Lang Lee versus Kalani Jordan with Indy Hartwell.
She actually came back last night.
Is the new Knockouts World Champion. For more on this, let's check in with Gia Miller.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm standing by with Indy Hartwell.
I'm with you on that, lad. Right? Yeah, give it to Zaya. That's who I'd put it on. Give it to Zaya.
Final two competitors, Lei Ying Lee and NXT's Kalani Jordan. Now they'll go one-on-one later on tonight with you serving as the special guest referee. Not only will one of them walk out as the new Knockouts World Champion, but they'll put that championship on the line against you at Bound for Glory. With all that being said, where's your head at right now?
That was a lot, Gian. The Knockouts division, it's interesting right now. There's a lot of pressure on those two girls tonight. There's also a lot of pressure on me because I'm the special guest referee. I'm going to call it right down the middle. But listen, I can't play favorites. Tonight, I have to make sure whoever walks out of that match earns their way to Bound for Glory.
Same.
Tonight, it's also about evaluation, not just officiating. You know, I have a front row seat. I get to see their strengths, their weaknesses, how far they're really willing to themselves. But trust me, at Bound for Glory, of Indy Hartwell. See you.
Although I think regardless of who gets it, I think it's going to be Indy taking it at Bound for Glory. I think that's still the plan, or I think that's always been the plan, in my opinion.
Indy Hartwell will await the Knockouts World Champion at Bound for Glory, but later on tonight, Indy crown the new Knockouts World Champion this evening. It will either be TNA's Lang Lee or NXT's Kalani Jordan. Given the calamity this past Tuesday night on NXT, TNA invading NXT territory, this has taken us to a whole other level.
History will be made later on tonight at Victory Road.
Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues tonight live in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
Get me Tessa, pal. See, we're currently at 3 belts.
Following tag team matches scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, the team of Ryan and Nick.
No, not at all. We got you locked in at 7, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Between the Hardys and the Nemeth brothers recently on Impact in Minneapolis, who prevented Ryan Nemeth from getting involved in the title bout.
Possibly be, and for some reason, he's teaming up with this dude.
Give me hometown man, pal.
I hate to correct the things that people are doing out.
All right, now I'll be right back. We'll grab a couple sodas. Yeet, yeet.
Saw the way that the hometown man entertained some system once upon a time.
Whoop, whoop.
This could be great. So Matt Cardona's had plenty of issues with the Nemeth brothers for years. And why not throw the hometown man in there to needle the Nemeths?
I mean, by similar logic, you and I are undefeated in tag team competition in the ring.
Very true. We are. Got a great record.
It's easy to be undefeated when you haven't had any matches together. In the case of these two,
What's your math of order?
sip and sip.
Sip and
I
sip.
plan on keeping it that
You
way.
and me both. Ryan Nemeth. For that aforementioned tag team title match from a few weeks ago. Raywell, my head is still spinning from the way that this broadcast started. The impromptu matchup between Order 4 and the System,
Absolutely.
and then the news from Ash by Elegance having to relinquish the Knockouts World Championship, stepping away from in-ring competition. This is covering a kickdown.
I mean, that's something you never.
Cancer Chelsea's husband here in Canada.
I can state facts too. That's Cody Deaner. That's Cody Deaner. Like, come on, people. You can be smarter than that.
You know how smart we are? There's an entire documentary called Immersed on Fight Next YouTube channel at TNA Plus, cataloging the end of Cody Deaner's freaking career. And now we have the hometown man, who, by the way, is yet to be pinned or submitted at TNA. He has won 7 non-battle wins. Cody Deaner.
What town do you go to film it?
Cody Deaner, who is Canadian, couldn't win a match with his company for what, a year and a half, and all of a sudden he finds a luchador.
Hometown man is over, pal.
Sometimes you need to become someone else, something else to unlock whatever was inside. Hometown man is apparently that.
Oh, double duty. There goes Ryan Nemeth. Nice effort there, Ryan. Oh, and an elbow drop.
Yo, what's up, Gruss? Doing well. What to do with you, pal? Whoop, whoop. Just watching hometown man and Matt Cardona against the Nemeth brothers.
They've got it on the attention of the referee, Ryan Nemeth, with some illegal contact there, trying to slow up the hometown man, and it's proving fruitful for the Nemeths. Over here, and a kick out.
Yo, what's up? Welcome back, Ty. Whoop, whoop.
We have cameras backstage here. That is Joe Hendry down backstage.
And Joe Hendry's been we get a quick picture-in-picture. Joe Hendry's been attacked backstage. It's been a pretty good show so far. We had a good impromptu 6-man tag match with the System and Order 4. Agent Zero's in-ring debut tonight. He looked pretty good tonight. My big advice to him was maybe be slow down a little bit, but it was a good match. Oh, and Ash by Elegance relinquished the title and says she has to step away. Didn't really say what it was, but it sounds like she might be done. So there was a battle royal to determine the number one contender or determine the new competitors for the Knockouts World Title, and it was a impromptu battle royal won by Lei Ying Lee and Kalani Jordan.
Now a huge opportunity. The window is open for the hometown man.
Yeah, that would make sense. Dark State would make sense.
And Cardona takes a piece of Ryan. Here's another drop kick.
Hi guys, what's up, Sky Wolfer? Good to see you, pal. Whoop whoop.
Cardona, who was one of the team
Hope you're having a great Friday, pal.
charge on NXT. This pack. I guess he can't do it as well as she does because that usually wins her matches.
Yeah, she didn't go any. Yeah, yeah. Dan described it way better than I did. Yep. Yeah, and that was the quote that she used. Like she didn't get any details. She just said, "Yeah, the curveball."
Ryan Nemeth that is tagged in. Big DDT. Here's the cover. Shoulder step kick out by Matt Cardona. Now they stop. Nemeth brothers will be ready to put him away. But a tag's been made on the hometown man. Oh, cross body. Wait, he's covered. Can he hit them both? What a kick at me. What did you hit them both? Knowing this referee probably allow it. Oh, a big shot right to the face and a super kick by Nick Nemeth. Everything's starting to break down. Hometown man maybe thinking sliced bread. Maybe get 2 slices. He's got a full sandwich. Going for the hometown slice, so he nearly got it, but the Nemeth brothers held on. The best brother tag team in the game. Oh! A little heart attack action here in Canada. Just up the road from Calgary. I thought they did it proud. I thought they did it beautifully. Pink! It's basically a legal statute if you wear pink and do bread.
Then, of course, the whole thing with Masha, she had to be taken out of the match. And hometown man over, pal.
Attacking Cardona from behind. Danger zone by Nick Nemeth. Not going to take that one lying down. That's for damn sure. There you go. Not trying to take away the hometown man's mask. Look at Chloe. You know exactly what this is. The Nemeth brothers disrespecting the hometown man, Cody Deere. Cardona tried to help the hometown man cover up his team. But either way,
She admitted to well, there was the reports that came out of her being an abuser in her relationship, and she later admitted to it. So she got pulled from the title match. That was supposed to be the original match supposed to be her and Ash for the title with Indy as a special guest referee, but then with the whole thing with Masha came out, she got pulled, and then now Dana had to it looks like she's retiring, or I should say Ash is retiring. So they had a battle royal. But they seem like they're trying to do their best to Yeah, like a lot of the shit, like, yeah, this ain't, and the worst thing, yeah, and it's not even their fault either. They're making them, yeah, they're just trying to make the best of a bad situation they got, or bad hand of cards they got dealt. Man, she's pissing everybody off.
Hey, yo, Edmonton, what's good? Edmonton, are we ready? Hey, yo, Trick, you just let him know that he's coming face to face with a hell unlike any other. Bound for glory. The night I've sacrificed 17 years of my life for. 17 years. And Rich, one day you may be the guy. Tonight, you're a door that I gotta knock down. I'm sending a message to you to trick the entire world.
Possibly, but highly unlikely, because it sounded like the way she I guess she didn't get in any details, but just the way the words that she used and the entire vibe and feel, it felt like it. Again, if I had to put money on it, I'd put money on a medical issue that's like, yeah, you have to stop. You got to stop now, at least for the foreseeable future.
This past Tuesday, TNA Wrestling live on NXT. He blew off the winner takes all match between the NXT champion on the finish and the TNA World Champion.
Yeah. Let's see, Gail Kim versus Awesome Kong. You know.
Williams must defend his TNA World title against Mike Santana and Bound for Glory. We've talked about it time and time again. Mike Santana
Yes, ask Big E.
is truly on a path of purpose, leading him directly to that Bound for Glory matchup, leading him directly to the TNA World Championship. Rich Holland is meant to be a speedboat. Railman.
The pace of the show has been really good too. It feels like it's been, things have been moving.
And his opponent from Yorkshire, England, weighing in at 253 pounds.
We saw how Rich Holland attacked Mike Santana last week on Impact. We learned via TNA social and digital platforms that Rich Holland was beat off by Trick Williams. With the promise of a future TNA World title shot if Holland came through. Given that.
Damn, Mike. Yeah, this is exactly how this match should start off. Mike just going, or Santana's going right for him and just house of fire.
That is the threat that Mike Santana poses to Trick Williams. Absolutely chaotic start to this match as you watch a real fight to take out Rich Holland on the floor. Now Santana going to work against Rich Holland on NXT. You have to imagine, especially given the circumstances of Rich Holland's appearance here in TNA, to take out Mike Santana every hit, every chop, every strike. Mike Santana is seeing Trick Williams' face. Oh! Knee first into the steel steps goes Rich Holland. Mike Mike Santana led the charge for TNA this past Tuesday night on NXT. The invasion of the NXT arena. Wait a second.
Yeah, that would have been a good angle, but the only problem is there's not really a family anymore.
Watching Santana face first. UK, you and I became familiar with him then.
He's been tossing bodies.
No, they had no, they did do something with him, but he hasn't been seen since. So they ended a episode of NXT where he's sitting at a diner. He's about ready to eat. A shadow looms over him. He looks up. Cut to black.
Nothing to lose and everything to gain if we can put down Mike Santana here. He can stop Mike Santana's path of purpose to bound for glory. A huge opportunity.
Yeah, take him to the NXT parking lot, pal.
Power slam. And Trick Williams once again trying to get someone.
Never know what kind of creepos and stalkers are lurking around there, pal.
Solid over to kick out by Santana.
His heart keeps beating and keeps on ticking.
Mike Santana trying to gather himself. Ball referee Frank Gastineau checking on Santana.
And look, Ridge Holland can that so many times, but as we saw last night on Impact, Mike Santana, we just got a taste of it. He's been through so many real life.
Awesome, delicious pizza. Yeah, pal. Dude, Brett just can't let it go.
There to grab it. Up onto their shoulders in the DVD.
I don't think they will.
Nasty one, is it enough?
Oh, Holly gets the right shoulder up in time.
Just in the nick of time. I'm doubling down on someone like a Ridge Holland. If
Ooh.
Ridge isn't successful tonight, after what I saw Mike Santana,
I just thought of a storyline. I just thought of some, but they're not going to do this though. But this would be great though if they did. So you see, we have vignettes of, or you see, random like some wrestlers on the roster. Receiving mysterious summons, to meet with D'Angelo at a restaurant, and he eventually puts a family together. When and then later we find out that he's not the Don. He's just like the he's the underboss, but with a lot more power than Stax. And his Don is Big Vito.
to lose this precious momentum heading into October 12th.
Is Brett legit still pissed about that? Are you kidding me? Please tell me that's a rib. Please tell me that's a rib.
Santana going up to meet Ridge Holland. From Santana not backing down. Loading the big man up top. Superplex by Santana. Hey, what? Right in. Oh, was thinking about three amigos. With the power.
Get me Olive Garden, pal.
That would have been incredible. But what a counter by Ridge Holland. Take a look at this. The superplex by Mike Santana. He tried to set up immediately and go into the.
That's something. It's got to be a rib.
But the shades of Davey Boy here by Ridge Holland. Right up to the shoulder and the.
Yeah, they'd never do that. I'm gonna go look this up real quick.
Somehow, Mike Santana was able to stay in it. You could see how close the count was. Another roadblock for Santana. The words of Mike Santana's late father are ringing through his mind. Remember, earn your way. You deserve to.
I mean, I know Brett was initially kind of like, he called I know Brett was initially mad with Samoa Joe because of the whole ending TJ Tyson Kidd's career.
Kick right to the face. Holland responds. Santana absorbs it. Going for spin the block. And again, though. Look out! Spin the block with authority. Message sent to Trick Williams.
Here is your winner, Mike.
But the thing though is that was basically a freak accident that just.
As you watch here, spun the block, claim the clock. For the 1, 2, 3. Mike Santana is built for. A world championship.
Oh, and here comes Trick, pal.
Of the devil. Trick Williams isn't supposed to be here. Wait a minute. Trick Williams trying to attack Mike Santana from behind him, but Santana was ready.
That's 4 belts.
Oh! Holland slowed up Santana. Trick Williams obliterated Santana with the title belt.
Whoop whoop.
Trick Williams is taken. It's clear. Mike Santana is in the champion's head. Why else would Trick Williams go to all these extents? But any which way you throw it. Mike
Whoop,
Santana
whoop.
continues to be on the road to Bound for Glory. Trick Williams has found a way to stop him up every step of the way. Can he do it again on October 12th, Lowell, Massachusetts, when Trick Williams has to defend the TNA World Championship against Mike Santana? One more time, Trick Williams.
I mean, yeah, he is their world champion. He should be able to show up anytime he wants.
Right now it's time for the TNA injury report presented by BioFlex, the exclusive recovery partner of TNA Wrestling. Following a backstage attack earlier tonight, Joe Hendry's condition is questionable. Medical staff are continuing to evaluate his injury. Will be cleared to compete tonight against Eric Young. Moose is delivered by special order 2 weeks ago on Impact. Medical staff confirmed that Moose is at full health for his showdown tonight with Mustafa Ali. Laura Sade is currently recovering following the battle royal. She entered that match less than 100%.
That would be funny. That would be funny. I'd pop for that.
Return to action soon. Steve Macklin and Frankie Kazarian have undergone evaluations ahead of their international injury report is presented by BioFlex.
More time. Let's go over this way. Okay. All right. That's good. That's good. That's good.
I'm good, Doc. Doc, am I clear? Am I clear? I need to be clear. Am I cleared? Clear me. I need you to clear me. Because I have to fight him tonight. I have to put his ass through a table.
You know what, Matt? You're clear.
Thank you.
Well, that's great news for Matt Hardy, but coming up next, this is a match that has huge implications for BFG and Hardcore War. Moose and Mustafa Ali compete with the winner, getting the advantage for glory.
We got Moose Mustafa Ali coming up. Whoop, whoop. That would be cool. That would be cool. Ooh, how about Conan manages them? All right, we're doing the video packages and entrances. I'm going to go take a quick little smoky toki break. Be right back. Whoop, whoop.
Who has any satisfaction in TNA? But at this point, I don't give a damn. You made this personal. You messed with families. All I see when I look at the system is sheep. You're not. But I will be your shepherd. Victory Road, I'm gonna beat the living hell out of you, and you're gonna find out two things. One, why I'm the face of the franchise, and two, why you always trust the damn system.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by the System.
Moose has the support of the system. However, once this match is underway, the system and Order 4 will be banned for ringside. Now we know that 2 weeks from
I'll be with that.
final pay-per-view at TNA Plus, and long is the Hardcore War.
I love to see some interaction between Booker and Conan.
System have found for glory in that matchup. It's 5 on now to the qualifications. The match will start off with one competitor from each team after a time interval. The team with the
Yep, that'll be the first time that they've worked together since WCW. Oh yeah, me either. He should have kept the heel theme. He should have kept the heel theme. You got some belly dancers tonight, pal. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it does. And it's all has a ROH theme too, I think.
Ultimately, the system was able to bounce Agent Zero to the outside and score the victory. That's got to be in the back of the mind of Mustafa Ali. Some frustration there, but got to focus on the task at hand. For the first time ever, it's Mustafa Ali.
And that's exactly what this matchup is all about. That impromptu match you talked about at the beginning of the show, I mean, that was a blip, if you will. That was an unexpected consequence. All that kind of thing. The point of this matchup is to get something very calculated, very intentional, that advantage that can serve everything at BFG. Very confident, maybe overly.
Moose just annihilated Ali.
I can see the strength, the power advantage in the corner of the face of the franchise. But Ali's going to use his speed to overcome Moose.
Moose just brushed that one off.
Ooh, Homicide would be a good pick too. Thing is, he just can't take a bump. That's all.
For the leader of Order 4.
Ali's given up about 70 pounds to the two-time TNA World Champion, the former heavyweight champion.
Yeah, the Moose has given up about 300 IQ points, so where does that equal out to you? Ali is a genius in the ring.
Goes on.
And Ali may be a
Dude, that is a beautiful drop kick.
It's hard sometimes to compete with the pure, unadulterated athleticism of Moose.
I'll say this, Moose is hard-headed, but would you... steps, explore the space here with Ali. Count of 3 from our referee, Paige Prince of Ali.
Moose thinking power bomb here. Whoa, Ali.
Super kick by Ali.
Great counter there.
Count of 4 by the referee. Hold on a second. DDT on the outside.
The only thing Moose headbutted there was the damn ground, courtesy of Mustafa Ali.
Count of 6 by the referee. To this matchup.
Not members of Order 4, as Order 4 is banned from ringside, all within the rules. And look at this! Beautifully done.
The boots on it. A power out by Moose, setting up.
Again, the strength of Moose. Not to be underestimated.
Classic Ali, the rolling neck breaker. Look to the inside leg. Here's the cover. And a kick out there by Moose.
And Moose continuing to show resilience and strength, but Ali has slowed him down enough to take advantage and now really put this match at his pace.
Well, it's been over 2 years since we last saw Hardcore War here at TNA Wrestling Rebellion 2023. What can...
I want to say something like cheesy, like expect the unexpected, but no, we know exactly what to expect. The rules are out the window. The only rule is, as you explained, the order of the participants. Adulterated, bedlam. That advantage for multiple intervals in the early stages of the matchup can prove critical down the stretch. It'll always be, until it is all even, it'll always be a one-man advantage.
This has been as far as like an actual wrestling show goes, this has been a pretty good show. Like the matches have not overstayed their welcome. Nobody's doing way too much shit. Like everybody seems to like know their spot on the card and are working their spot on the card. Rules? We don't need no stinking rules.
And now Ali's going up top. Is he thinking about the 450? Could he end it right here against Moose?
Okay, nice. Good for Fatu. That should be good.
Oh, the Uranagi. The senton from the face of the franchise. Moose turning this one around.
Yeah, I've not really felt bored at all. Whereas like some of the weekly TVs, that's kind of the norm.
Now once again, Ali finding himself in a war of knife-edge chops. Again with that pump kick, another super kick here by Ali. Oh, what a clothesline! Turning Ali inside
Whoop,
out.
whoop. Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing, Gruss. It's like, well, it looks like Drew's going to be used as a stepping stone for Fatu. That's immediately the first thing I thought. Okay, I guess they're moving Fatu up the card, and Drew's is going to be they're going to feed to him.
Advantage at Bound for Glory hanging in the balance. And now Ali back to the another chop. Moose cutting him off at the pass. And now Moose headed to the high rent district too.
No, he hasn't.
Ali fighting him off. Tearing it looks like the face in the eyes of Moose.
But I really think a part of it, because I think it's because TKO knows that Drew McIntyre they know he's a Vince McMahon guy. And I think he is getting punished for it.
What a counter. Thought that could have been it. But Ali digs down deep.
Yep, you called it. You called it.
Hey, we got to take another look. We had to take another look back at this. Caught on the top rope on the springboard, and it was go to hell. And Ali almost went there, but dug down deep and kicked back out. Well, now Moose is going for the spear. Shoulder burst into the middle turnbuckle. Ali trying to turn it around. Ali, the heart of a true leader. Moose trying to lead by example for the system.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that news that came out today. Yeah, Drew's doing the Highlander TV show. Whoop, whoop. Starring alongside Henry Cavill.
That is the power of true leadership. That is the power that Order 4 flexes in TNA. The battle between Order 4 and the system. They're at victory.
I'm sure Drew's looking at that like, okay, this is my ticket out of wrestling.
Ali now trying to get ahead of Moose. And this is a moment where Ali has got to stay focused. I think he's very focused. He's spending too much time worried about the fans, trying to get Moose's head. He's got to push the advantage here. Oh, and then Ali. Moves from out of nowhere. Ali nearly exploding. Is that it? Cover. Oh, but Ali, wait a minute.
Not. Yeah, I don't remember if it's a movie or a TV show, but I know, yeah, the one that Drew's involved in is with Henry Cavill.
But Ali bounced just over by the ropes, and with this cover, you'll see the foot right into the ropes.
And the referee made the right decision here. Was in perfect positioning. Great call by Paige Zavali. The match continues.
And I like they did not blow a finish or kick out. Foot on the ropes.
On the outside, could it happen again? Oh no! Moose spine first into the steel steps.
Good God!
Ooh, a good spot. Good spot. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, Moose originally set it up before, never got used, and then dude, that's good storytelling in a match. That's good storytelling in a match.
Now Ali getting Moose back inside the ring, realizes Moose could be down and out. 450. Wait a minute, Moose set up. Moose set up into the cover.
You gotta be damn kidding me! 450 and Moose stood up throwing Ali nearly out of the ring.
I don't think I've ever seen that done. To Ali.
All right, I never mind. I spoke too soon. We just saw him power out.
Moose keeps coming.
Went for the big right hand, Ali. Oh, he gets hell-butted out of the air by Moose.
Ali might be out cold.
And now, go for the spear. Hold on a second, Ali.
Wait.
Slid underneath. There it is. Shoulders down and a kick out.
Great counter work. Here we go again.
Ali went for the backslide. Now Moose. It'll be time for a power bomb. Center of the ring. Oh, wait a minute. Ali got the better of him.
Back and forth, back and forth. Wait. Rolling all the way through.
And now Moose with a power. Towering power bomb.
Is that enough?
Oh, and a kick out by Ali.
Just in the nick of time.
Yeah, I know, man. Me too, dude. How great would Don West be right now with where TNA's at?
Wait a second. Those escorts of Ali.
Ali's dancers for his entrance.
Are now surrounding the ring.
Now here come the dancers, pal.
Four in the system are banned from ringside, but the dancers were not a part of that.
The referee trying to get the attention there of everybody. And wait a second.
Oh, and a low blow.
Oh, that's Tasha Steelz. That's Tasha Steelz. Okay, that dancer's Tasha Steelz.
And what the hell was that? And a drop kick by Ali. I think it's clear what's happened. One of the dancers had the attention of the referee who didn't see the low blow. 450 by Ali.
And just like has the advantage at BFG.
Here is your winner, Ali.
No, we still got. We got Hendry and Eric Young. We got Kalani versus Laying Lee, and I forgot what else too. There's a lot on the show. Oh, Rascals and Hardys. I think we got. Did we get Rascals? Or am I tripping? Oh yeah, and then we got Leon Slater and Myron Reed too. I forgot about that.
As we now know, Tasha Steelz seamlessly switching place with one of Ali's dancers during the match. The 450 perfectly executed and perfectly getting Order 4 the advantage at Bound for Glory. Order 4 cheats the system at victory.
The advantage against the system at Bound for Glory.
Okay, so if it's clearly Tasha Steelz, then why is Santana not out here reversing this or contesting this or doing something about this? Or am I guessing they're going to save that for Impact?
Finally gets to go one-on-one with Eric Young. Crush the leaf. Cleanse is coming. What the hell does Eric Young have?
Oh, yeah, and then we got Macklin versus Kazarian. I'm sure we will see that at some point. We'll definitely. I would not be surprised if we see Slater and Evans for the X Division title.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing, weighing in at 232 pounds, the world-class maniac, Eric Young!
Eric Young's goal is to cleanse TNA wrestling. The global phenomenon, Joe Hendry.
Why does he kind of look like dressed like Warrior from WCW?
Who was mysteriously left lying earlier on tonight.
Like, does that not look like Ultimate Warrior from WCW? That like whatever it is that he's wearing.
My opponent couldn't be here tonight. But he's not coming. That makes me the automatic winner of this match. Now I know this city doesn't understand what winning is about because you've been losers for a decade. This isn't a farewell. This isn't a goodbye. This was on purpose. This was a cleansing.
I mean, that is a fair comparison. When it comes to like hyping up and overhyping, underproducing, that's a fair comparison.
To Joe Hendry.
And his opponent from at 252 pounds of pure motivation, Joe!
The match is underway. Joe Hendry pushing through the pain after being attacked backstage earlier on tonight. One could only suspect guilty of that attack.
Eric Young made the cardinal mistake. He said his name, and Joe Hendry appeared like a bullet out of a gun, beelining.
I have no doubt he is.
For Eric Young. Down goes Eric Young, and Raywell, look in the back of your screen. That sign.
if Eric Young, quite frankly, is to follow through the cleanses here, he wants to start with Joe Hendry. But it is that
Whoop, whoop.
precedent that someone like Eric Young is absolutely disgusted by. Young, you. Set each and every one of them out of what he believes TNA wrestling needs to be. That sign, you've seen it in a variety of places.
The cleaner, Eric Young.
We know it's not Judas Icarus and Travis Williams anymore. Eric Young dismantled the Northern Army.
The crowd is chanting Gilbert at Eric Young.
Wrestler that Joe Hendry came in contact that night in a call your shot gauntlet match was Eric Young. And I've spoken with Joe Hendry off the record. He's talked about how tells him he's attacked multiple officials. Somehow he still has a job.
Seemingly part of the
Whoop, whoop.
I don't know if a win-loss record is really at the top of the priority list for this cleansing of TNA wrestling.
I think the victory for Eric Young tonight.
Give me a shell, yeah.
Even if it doesn't say it in the record book, he's going to do whatever he can to dismantle Joe and everything he stands.
Give me Timu Goldberg, pal.
Young trying to slow down the pace.
Whoop, whoop.
This match was supposed to take place weeks ago.
See what they're saying on X, pal, about the show tonight. Yeet, yeet.
Travis Williams and Hendry's had that. And tonight at Victory Road, Hendry and Young going one-on-one for the first time ever. Hendry found a little bit of an opening there for just a moment, but now Young has a hold of him.
If you can't forget, Eric Young might be a bit of a madman on the loose at the moment, but he's still a 20-plus year veteran of this sport. You can't take that out of the bones of Eric Young. Hendry, though, keeps believing. The people of Edmonton keep believing.
And again, Eric Young able to corral Hendry.
And how much belief is it going to take as you keep getting the life squeezed out of you? People in Edmonton continuing to show support for Joe Hendry every step of the way. Hendry finding energy every time.
Not a whole lot of chatter, but actually, there's been quite a bit.
Young having an answer. And now, slide down, there's the body scissors. Nowhere for Hendry to go.
Oh, he did? Nice. Good for him.
Will Eric Young's darkness snuff out
He
the
bouncy,
vision
pal.
of Joe Hendry?
What will it take for Hendry to get back up?
Well, Joe Hendry looks like he's fading, Gray. Well, oh, his arms have gone down.
This could be it. This could be it.
Oh, the referee checking on Hendry. There's still fight in Joe Hendry.
Hendry taken down very, very deep. And now here is the power, the strength. Oh, look at this. What the?
This is the power
What the
and the
hell?
skill that Joe Hendry cultivated in the Commonwealth Games years ago, representing Scotland.
Not only getting to his feet, but completely turning Eric Young around and suplexing him.
Here's a Joe Hendry do it out in the crowd.
If not incredibly impressive.
Oh, the way he has his hairstyle is more like Joe Hendry Bravo.
Repositioning Eric Young, the
Or Johnny Bravo Hendry, or yeah.
Back to live action, back elbow by Hendry. He's trying to keep Eric Young at bay. His little windows of opportunity got shut down there moments ago by Young, but now Hendry looks like he's building some steam. Oh, and look at Hendry go!
He's been changing up his game a little bit on the fly.
And this has been a hot crowd tonight too, which is always makes the show better.
Slam and a kip up.
It's easy to believe in yourself when you got a couple thousand believing along with you.
The people believe, Joe Hendry believes that Eric Young will do whatever it takes to fight back. Sending Eric Young down hard with a shoulder tackle.
Young will do whatever it takes to snuff out that belief in everyone.
An Olympic slam and a kick out by Young.
Young continuing to show what a veteran of this sport he is. What he brings to the table beyond the crazy, beyond the madness, beyond the cleanse. We're talking about two former world champions here.
Now Joe Hendry depositing Eric Young. We don't see Joe Hendry.
Young, who has pushed it to that extent with this cleanse.
Oh, now Eric Young, I believe, was biting at Joe Hendry.
Damn, woof.
By any means.
That's probably a very small amount of people. Very small amount of people. But damn, that's quite a range.
Cannot believe it. Watch out, he's hit ref before. Now, mocking the fans of Joe Hendry.
And now up onto the shoulders, Young could be thinking about the Death Valley driver. Uppercut here by Hendry. Oh, now Young trying to capture him for the pile driver. Oh, and he got it.
That's got to be it.
Dude, that's awesome though, man. I'm jealous.
Here.
No, Hendry's still alive. Hendry kicked out of the pile driver.
And Eric Young, I think he's going to blow a gasket.
This is the part where Eric Young typically threatens and or assaults a TNA referee. Oh, wait a minute, he's trying to do this in the past. Eric Young blocked the referee's vision and delivered the low blow.
And if that wasn't enough, he's going for more, and he's grabbing a steel chair. Eric Young, what did I tell you? It might no longer be about the 1, 2, 3. It's just about inflicting. Hey, wait a minute.
Travis Williams and Judas Icarus, formerly of the Northern Armory.
Wait a second. Running interference.
Oh! The standing ovation into the chair. Everything's Young.
All right, at least the finish made sense. The finish made sense. Good stuff. Good match. Good match. And of course, he had Timu Wheeler-Yuta and Timu Claudio Castagnoli run out, but at least it made sense for them to come out.
Eric Young's plan backfired quite literally on him. The standing O right in the middle of the ring, right through the steel. And the cleanse has been held at bay. The world continues to believe in Joe Hendry.
Yeah, exactly, Labrat. Like none of these matches have worn out their welcome. They've like gone home at like just the right time. Like at no point have I felt, okay, please end this, like I usually do on some of these TV matches. Shout out to one of the whichever fan in the crowd. Yeah, they have that. It's a parody of the X-Files. That one thing that says "I want to believe," and from the X that one thing with the UFO in the background, but it's Joe Hendry. That's pretty clever, in my opinion. Of course, might be a little biased because I kind of grew up on X-Files, so.
The world continues to believe in Hendry, just like the world continues to believe in TNA wrestling. Well, Joe Hendry, ironically, has found himself
Yep, they could learn something from this show. Like there were a lot of matches on tonight's show, and they structured this very well, and everybody in their matches did a great job sticking to their times, and keeping things go. Like it's been a good show. Like everything's clicking. It's like they're not killing time just to get their shit in.
Mike Santana, who jumped out on the commentary. The match had been thrown out, and then it turned into absolute bedlam. NXT and TNA and LL war with each other on NXT. That was this past Tuesday night on NXT. How did you feel watching that go down live?
Yeah, we're Dave's ass. Dude, wow. And speaking of asses, Dave has made a complete ass out of himself over this whole Gail Kim thing. Like seriously, you're gonna talk to a Korean female about what it's like to be a Korean female wrestler. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, holy shit. Wow. I don't mean to get political here, but that is the height of leftist liberal arrogance. To think you know better about somebody of that group than they do.
No shocker that AJ Francis talked on the countdown to victory road, but the way that he completely disrespected Matt Hardy was egregious.
I mean, look, is it anybody surprised that AJ Francis?
Ooh, that gives me an idea for a tweet.
And AJ Francis thinks very, very highly of himself. He want to show off his outfit. I can't blame the man. He's a mogul, for crying out loud. But here's the thing. At this space and time, AJ Francis got nothing to lose by running his mouth, by talking his talk. Matt Hardy, on the other hand, we talked about it multiple times tonight, has a huge, monumental match waiting in just a few weeks at Bound for Glory.
But tonight, Matt Hardy has made it clear he wants to get his hands on AJ Francis. And Hardy said earlier on he wants to put Francis through a table.
Damn it, why did I delete that meme? Shit. Yes, he is that meme. He is that meme.
And tonight's match, tables match. And tonight, I am going to put your big ass through a table.
Well, that's a hell of a development.
I love it.
All right, so I got an impromptu tables match, Matt Hardy and AJ Francis, which I'm assuming is kind of a warm-up just for probably something quick, get Matt over.
They were about cementing their legacy. And it was the Hardys who said, we need to beat you to Team 3D, and especially in that table match scenario.
Team 3D, especially, they wanted to prevent what happened 25 years ago at Madison Square Garden, hitting that lost
Now I'm kind of now I'm not so now I'm a little bit pissed off that Dave blocked me because I want to go off on his ass and make him look like an idiot. And I could easily. Granted, it ain't hard. It wouldn't be difficult to. Anybody could.
coming out.
She's got an album coming out that features you and me, by the way.
It does.
That's what he told me today. He put me aside, played me a sample. It's got a couple little pieces of our commentary in there.
Am I getting paid for it?
Absolutely not.
Oh!
You do nothing but tearing him down where I.
Tennessee whiskey delivered by AJ Francis in control right now against Matt Hardy.
This is exactly the situation.
The 330-pounder miss on the senton attempt.
Great move there from the veteran, the legend, Matt Hardy.
Neckbreaker by Hardy.
Yeah, very true. Just sit back and let him open his mouth.
This whole matchup. Once again, Hardy going out to the outside to introduce the table. And there
Yeah, I could say from personal experience of dealing with brainwashed, indoctrinated people who just will not listen. Their brains are fried from Marxism and TDS. Yeah, you can't. There is no reasoning with them, and their minds are made up. It's done. It's like you'd be like talking to a brick wall.
now it's Francis who's got control of the timber.
Knock the wind right out of your lungs with a kick like that.
Thinking TFL.
The former NFL defensive lineman was trying to drive Hardy through the table.
Great move, stopped just in time though.
Remember, you have to offensively drive your opponent through the table in order to win. Whoa! AJ Francis through the table!
But that does not count. Again, Francis put himself through the table there. Hardy now has to find another table to offensively put Francis through.
Couldn't have said any better, Lab Rat. Exactly.
It's offensive sitting next to you, Tom. But look,
Sitting next to you.
I don't think a peep.
You make tons of peeps. What are you talking about?
No, peeps are the worst Easter candy. Either way, Matt Hardy looking to turn the table. Unintended.
How dare you say that about Peeps there, Matthew Raywald?
Corner by one half. World Tag Team Champions.
He has turned the tables physically, but now he's got to literally do it.
Matt Hardy reaching for a steel chair.
In addition to tables, of course, Matt Hardy, we heard him earlier tonight. TLC, tables, ladders, and chairs. A six.
I'm trying to set up with a twist of fate with the steel chair. Oh my God! That bar of the chair hit Matt Hardy right in the chin.
Good sell. That was a good sell and camera shot.
Eyebone there as well.
And you can see like Matt like tense, like you can see him tensing up, getting ready to take it.
Francis face first into the chair.
Great wherewithal from Hardy there to counter the big man.
I mean, yeah, it did look a little bit set up, but I'd rather it look fake and set up than somebody getting hurt very badly.
Anything goes any which way you put it.
Oh God!
Now it is Francis in control of the chair, inflicting the damage. Oh boy, we've seen Francis do this before. The biggest moonsault in the business. To be about to obliterate Matt Hardy. Wait a second.
Oh, and the steel chair right to the spine. Matt Hardy trying to wear down the super heavyweight.
Now wait, where is Hardy going?
Oh, dear God.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Side effect of the turnbuckle.
Francis laid out dead center of the ring.
And now Hardy
And
goes to the
that got a holy shit, like the side effect off the top rope. Got a holy shit chant. Granted, kind of a faint one, but still one. And that was like mild and tame compared to like a lot of stuff that we see nowadays.
Introduced, but it was AJ's own momentum that sent him through the table. You must drive your opponent through a table to win the match. These same rules will be in place 2 weeks from Sunday live in Lowell, Massachusetts at Bound for Glory between Team 3D and the
Table there set up on the outside. What is going through the mind?
Oh! TFL!
Took just a minute. Should be
Smoke a little grass, do a little relax.
Wait a minute, twist of fate!
And Francis is reeling. And now Hardy with the belt.
There goes Francis!
Now, it could be Matt Hardy's turn to use the table out here, perfectly placed.
Oh, and a title belt right to the skull. Keep going, Matt.
Oh, you saw that look. Hardy looking to the turnbuckle here. Francis laid out.
Francis is down.
Don't do the leg drop, Matt. Do not do the leg drop. Don't do the leg drop. Don't do the leg drop. Please don't do the... Oh. A splash would have been fine, Matt. A splash would have been fine, Matt.
Matt Hardy took a big risk here tonight, challenging AJ Francis to a table match. Just glory, but it paid off for the legendary Daredevil.
Dude, that would be sweet. That'd be pretty sweet, Lab Rat.
Through the woods and get the victory here at Victory Road. Those same rules will be
Dude, if I've mentioned this multiple times, but I got this theory that WWE TKO is trying to create like a Marvel Cinematic Universe with like TNA being its own universe, AAA being its own universe, NXT being its own universe, Evolve, LFG being its own universe, the main roster being its own universe. And you can have these like the big shows like Survivor Series be like the Avengers. Yeah, he's got to. I'm sure he's probably got some sort of like recovery, treatment regimen. So I know Matt's got to be smart enough to know, okay, I'm not going to take a bump like this right before this big match with us and the Dudleys unless I know I'm good. I'm going to be good.
Time in this business, I feel like I never got the respect that I deserve. There's people on this roster nobody gave a shit about until they started wrestling with me. Been here a long time, almost 30 years total. It's personal to me. It's always been personal, but at this point in my life, at this point in my career, I don't know if it's on a professional level. I try to go out there and give 150% out of the 100% that I may be able to give. That's my goal.
Which I think they are trying to do, which I think they're attempting at least.
Unbreakable. We're going to crown a new Knockouts World Champion tonight. It began with this Battle Royal, which was won by Lang Lee and Kalani Jordan of NXT versus Tino Morella. The last two in this Battle Royal were going to face each other one-on-one tonight for the vacant Knockouts World Championship.
It's very unexpected here at Victory Road, but any which way you throw it, we will make history here tonight with a world champion.
Earlier on this evening, Ash by Elegance was.
All right, I guess we're getting the TNA Knockouts World Title match. Whoop whoop for the vacant title, Lei Ying Lee versus NXT's Kalani Jordan. Let's get it, pal.
Kalani Jordan of NXT. We're about to crown the new Knockouts World Champion.
With special guest referee Indy Hartwell. Here's what I love to see them do, but I don't think they have the balls to do it. Indy Hartwell turns heel and helps Kalani Jordan win the title. And it turns out she's like an insider mole for NXT the entire time. And she even says, like, how do you think it's able to keep the name Indy Hartwell?
She gets a very close look at who her opponent will be. This is a great scouting opportunity for Indy Hartwell.
And now the Bound for Glory match is two NXT women fighting for the TNA Knockouts World title. Ha, ha, ha. But then you find a way to... And then during the tapings, you find a way to insert somebody from TNA or insert Lei Ying Lee back into that. And then she wins it in a triple threat.
No doubt about it, a history maker in her own right. Tonight, the inaugural NXT Women's North American Champion. Tonight, she can make history again by becoming champion. And Tom, I don't even want to put it in the universe. We can find ourselves in a situation yet again. And we were so proud of Ash by Elegance for writing with an NXT superstar holding TNA gold.
Just 4 weeks ago at WWE Heatwave, Ash by Elegance brought this, the Knockouts World Championship.
True, but the thing is, they already established that Indy has the winner of because of everything everything was already set up beforehand, before everything went down with Masha and Ash. That the plan was Indy was going to referee Masha and Ash for the belt, and then she'd face the winner Bound for Glory because she already won like the #1 contendership for it. And then, yeah, everything this past week through all that led to this. So yeah, Indy still had that match of Bound for Glory scheduled. Like that was already in the book, so that they're trying to keep that intact. I think that's why they probably didn't do something like that. Now we got Xia Brooks out here too. Give me Team Xia, pal.
All this being sprung upon them just tonight. None of this was scheduled as we began our broadcast here tonight.
Oh man, they probably are gonna do that. I could see that happening. Sadly, I could see them doing that.
In a moment like this, on a night like this, just for one moment at a time.
Scheduled for one fall, and is for the TNA Knockouts World Champion. Introducing first, from Boynton Beach, Florida.
No, I do believe it is something with Ash. Like I do believe that there is an issue with her because they could have just had they could still have the battle royal. Whoever wins it faces Ash. Yeah, no need to take the belt off her.
Indy Hartwell, very important position here as the official in this matchup, crowning a brand new world champion.
Like they could easily just said because of things because they could have been vague enough to explain why Masha's not on the show, and yeah. Or you know what? Fuck it, just release her. Just say, due to things that we've learned, we've had to come to the terms of the release of Masha Slamovich. So we're having a battle royal to have a new #1 contender, and they will face Ash by Elegance later on at Victory Road.
For this championship come down for glory, but also company pride is at stake after what happened this past Tuesday night, especially. Great sportsmanship here with each other between Jordan and Lee, but you think Indy Hartwell can remain impartial?
I mean, quite frankly, I don't want her to remain impartial, if I'm being honest with you. But I think she's more focused rather on, she had to talk about compartmentalizing, excuse me.
And honestly, them doing that would make them look better because it's like, okay, you have somebody who's admitting to something like this, and then you cut ties with them. How does that make you look bad? That makes you look good, in my opinion.
Early on between Lee and Jordan. Jordan, for those, is one of the fastest rising stars in NXT. Her adaptability to the world of professional wrestling.
Yeah, but ultimately, it's kind of a he said, she said. The only people who really know the truth are the two of them, or anybody who might have happened to witness or see anything.
Very, very fast. There are some people who you watch and they just get it. They just click. She is one of those competitors.
Former Michigan State Spartan, Laying Lee. Trying to hang here with Jordan in the early going. We know what Laying Lee is all about. Mixed martial arts background, wants to play the striking game, but can certainly go down to the mat and gain control.
Yeah, it sucks. It's a terrible situation, and for TNA was kind of like they were kind of hit by some stray bullets.
It's a tough guess to see which one will win out.
And then the whole thing with Ash, oof, you got to feel bad for her. You got to feel bad for her.
Injury at the time, but future TNA Hall of Famer Mickey James had relinquished the title. We had a tremendous match that night in Toronto. Deonna Purrazzo became the new champion, defeating Jordan Grace. A history repeating itself in some ways here years later.
That's right. We move on.
It's been a good match so far.
We got to move forward. We have to find a new champion to lead this knockouts division. Always has been, in my mind, always will be one of the most competitive women's divisions on the planet in professional wrestling.
Oh, on the move. Stop there by Lee to take Jordan off her feet. Knee right to the here. This is very smart. Metal to the metal cover.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is, and you got to figure out how to play the hand of cards you're dealt. And I got to say, I think TNA, I think they handled it pretty well.
Tremendous adaptability by Jordan. Oh, wrestling career. The splash. Here's the cover.
Yeah, because she was really doing a great job and coming out into her own, and just.
Like most title matches, there is no champion's advantage or anything of the like. Both competitors here have everything to win and everything to lose.
Shoulders down.
But hey, if she does come back,
Jordan. Kick out.
dude, she's gonna be a huge baby face.
Takedown, jackknife cover. Lee trying to win the title on the bridge out by Jordan. Very impressive.
I told you, I thought the strength game would go to to Lee. Shoulders down and a kick out. But man, what power by Jordan there.
We've out the legs finally does. Jordan pressing his shoulders down. He this time returns the favor and a kick out. A bridge.
Like she did work hard. I mean, she busted her ass.
Stalemate in the middle of this one.
I'm not sure. I know we have Frankie Kazarian and Steve Macklin left, but I'm not sure if there's anything else after that or beyond that. Yeah, it seemed like she really she finally found her groove, and it's just like, But that's life, pal. And life throws you curveballs, and you're not expecting it. All we can do is wish her well and wish her the best, and hope she finds a good way to play her hand.
Shot right to the skull there. Laying Lee. Oh, launching Jordan. Scrambling for the cover, trying to win the vacant title.
In fact, let me go check TNA's webpage real quick. Oh yeah, we also have the X Division Championship. Myron Reed challenging Leon Slater. Forgot about that one too. Yeah, so we got those two matches, I think, still.
This is something Lee has used to win matches quite a bit recently. Going for a spinning face buster. Jordan able to escape it.
Almost ran into Indy Hartwell though.
Now Lee almost into Hartwell.
Collision with the referee.
Oh, beautifully done. Northern Lights. Out a kick out by Lee.
With the bridges, well.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
There, but not enough to put Lee.
And it seemed like she was finally actually put in a spot where she could excel, and then. But hey, she's got nothing to be ashamed of.
Disguised as a referee position.
Like she really if you look at her career, she had a pretty damn good career. If this is the end of it.
It's all about
Jordan getting nasty there. Some of the crowd may not like it, but it is damn sure effective.
Single leg Boston Crab. Shades of Alberta's own Lance Storm here tonight at Victory Road.
Oh, so Kalani's working heel, nice.
Oh, there goes Kalani.
Ooh, that bump could have went not so well.
That buys Lee much needed time.
Kalani Jordan collecting herself, getting back up to the apron. Now think about going to the top turnbuckle here. Oh, big pop strike by Lee.
And another.
Yeah, for real. Like AJ Francis completely reinvented himself and gotten over. And same with her too.
Oh, now Lee jumps up to the top rope to meet Kalani Jordan. Down goes Jordan. But can Lee capitalize?
Can run up from the top. Take another look at this. From the top, Lee snaps off this beautiful Hurricane Rana, but enough has been taken out of both competitors. Lee could not capitalize.
Count of 6. Andy Hartwell, both Jordan and Lee back up to their feet. The match continues.
Forehead to forehead, nose to nose, now going blow for blow with the Knockouts World title hanging in the balance.
Wheelhouse.
Now turning the advantage. Boom! Right back into her corner.
I did not like this situation for Kalani Jordan. Striker in TNA today.
That was a perfectly placed thrust kick as well.
Oh, snapping the neck. Follows it up with a low drop kick.
Dude, and get this. No crazy, ridiculous spots we've seen tonight. Like just basic, solid wrestling, selling, psychology. Not 50 dives off the top rope, not kicks to no selling kicks to the head. Like actual wrestling, psychology, and storytelling. I mean, it's not perfect, but and obviously, you know, we can nitpick, but overall, they're nailing it. Like everybody's been doing fantastic tonight, in my opinion.
Tucks the arm out, and Jordan is still in it.
Kalani Jordan just hanging on.
Yeah, this show has been easily been better than SmackDown.
Feel the frustration coming from Laying Lee. Kalani Jordan is taking a great deal of punishment. Fans of this is awesome here in Edmonton.
Tension is high. Lee putting her eyes right on the prize.
It's all about the Knockouts World Championship. Keeping that title home here in TNA.
Kalani Jordan putting up a hell of a fight.
Oh, now Kalani Jordan!
Ooh!
God, Jordan and Lee.
Ooh!
Right next to our announce desk. But now Indy Hartwell trying to check.
Yeah, it seemed like Kalani was kind of like, oh shit, and then realized, oh man, I gotta be saying character.
Back in the ring. I think Jordan's taking this to another level.
That looked like that's supposed to be something else, and it went wrong.
Now Lee sent off of the ropes, and Kalani Jordan with a back elbow.
With authority as well. Jordan is fired up here.
Now Kalani Jordan trying to find a way to end this thing. Oh, hold on a second. Lee!
What a counter by Lee. Right into the crossface. And Jordan is in the dead center of the ring. Could this be it? Is this the moment?
Can Lee keep the Knockouts World Championship in TNA Wrestling?
Yes, he can't. Losing a little bit of the crossface. Kalani Jordan taking advantage, separating the hands.
And now Jordan pressing his shoulders down on Lee and a kick out. Lee had that STF locked in for a little while, but the wear and tear of this matchup catching up to both these competitors, frankly. But they still continue to push forward.
This is a good match. Both women kicking some ass here. Like busting their asses.
For both competitors. And Lee got planted.
Face first into the canvas goes Laying Lee. And now Kalani Jordan up to the top rope. Frog splash. Covered. Oh, and a kick out by Lee.
Very, very close. The Laying Lee.
Dude, and I think this is they did a good adjustment on the fly.
Watch this one more time. Kalani Jordan going all the way up and nearly brought the Knockouts World Championship to NXT once again. Oh, wait a minute. It was
Ref bump.
kind on Lee, but hit Indy Hartwell. The referee is down.
Kalani accidentally nails Indy Hartwell. Like she legit thought it was Laying Lee.
night, that would be it. Lane Lee should be the Knockouts World Champion right now. Indy Hartwell's coming too. This is going to be it. Oh, and Jordan. Seconds too late. Was that the moment? Lee's got to gather herself, though. You can understand the frustration, but she's got to collect herself. She's got to refocus. She can't slow down now. That's the thing. Now up over the shoulders, trying to get that spinning face buster for the down. Plenty of damage throughout this matchup. No, Jordan nearly had it. Leaned over a cover and a kick out. Back and forth, roll up for roll up. Jeff Jordan.
Yeah, it's tough to get out of that.
Oh, the stunner! And now, Jordan setting up Lee. Look at this! One of a kind! Are you kidding? Is this it? The Knockouts World Championship is NXT.
And the winner and new TNA Knockouts champion, Kalani Jordan.
The night the Knockouts World Championship was turned upside down. Victory Road. And now TNA President Carlos Silva. And you can see it on the face of Indy Hartwell. Positioning earlier on. This is now the
Dude, if I just thought of something, they should make Carlos Silva an on-air character. Make him the Todd Gordon. Make him basically write him as Todd Gordon. Like, remember when he was like the ECW mole sending people to WCW? Basically make him that, but sending like but being like the NXT like mole stooge. But where do we go from here? It's Lei Lee should have got it, in my opinion. If you're gonna do a clean finish like this without any shenanigans, it should have been Lei Lee. Like if they would have done this as like some sort of schmaz NXT interference or some sort of something like that that leads to, a rematch of Bound for Glory. Okay, makes sense. Cool. This is a straight up clean win.
For calling this down the middle, and you can see on the ramp. There's the champion.
Oh yeah, right now it's gonna be Indy Hartwell and Kalani Jordan. Then okay. Yeah, you know what? I think they're saving the NXT TNA stuff for No Mercy. That would make sense. And then Ash just came out to congratulate and give Kalani a hug. So yeah, obviously this, yeah. So I guess at least as far as the Knockouts title goes, it's gonna be a babyface angle. At this point, at least, it could change over the next few weeks. Oh yeah, Hartwell's going over. Yeah, she's for sure going over. Like, yeah, I gotta believe that was always the plan from the beginning, that Hartwell getting the Knockouts title at Bound for Glory. Okay, so the main event tonight is the X Division title. Myron Reed, Leon Slater, and next up is going to be Frankie Kazarian and well, it's 5 belts. And Steve Macklin for the international title, pal.
Live special since No Surrender 2024, over a year and a half ago. What a moment for Slater and Reed tonight at Victory Road.
All right, Dan, always good hanging out with you, man. Have a great rest of your night, pal. Always a pleasure to do this, man. Go Norfolk State. Norfolk State kick some ass tomorrow in Staten Island, pal. Bring the fight to him. Whoop, whoop. Okay, that I did not know. Okay. All right, so they are actually okay. So there actually is on-camera interaction between them, and I'm sure they're probably friends in real life. So cool, nice. Time to pop another gummy, pal. Whoop whoop. Extra strength ones. Yeet.
Like me, not some dirty jarhead who's living off of his frivolous service and a bunch of old Brave War stories.
He doesn't mean a damn thing.
What Steve Macklin needs to understand is that history doesn't remember soldiers, it remembers kings.
Let me make this perfectly clear to you, Frankie. I am the present and I am the future of TNA. You can walk around all you want as the self-proclaimed king of TNA. Deep down, you know the truth. Your time is running out. All monarchs will fall.
For this TNA International Championship matchup, let's take a look at the headlines. Frankie Kazarian has belittled.
Oh, right. Okay, I did not know that.
A number of times now. Macklin pinned Kazarian just last.
Okay, cool. So I'm sure Ash is happy, super happy about that then.
Anderson. Kazarian is seeking his first TNA title in 3 years. Can he do it at the expense of Steve Macklin?
Has been scheduled for one fall and is for the TNA International Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Yucca Valley, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, Frankie Kazarian.
And the king comes to take his crown. Frankie Kazarian, you said it, seeking his first championship in nearly 3 years. Has, who had an unsuccessful bid for the TNA World Championship, has turned his eyes to Steve Macklin in the international title. Frankie Kazarian, international. Right, I think it's a good fit. Does the king have what it takes to put down bulletproof Steve Macklin?
All right, while they're making entrances, I'm going to do a little smoky toki. Be right back, pal. Whoop, whoop. And we're back. Whoop, whoop. And that is 5 belts. Yeet, yeet. I'm sorry, 6 belts. 6, my bad. I think Dan might end up becoming the closest with his 7. Oh, wait, hang on. We saw 1 tag belt. My bad. So we are actually at 6 belts. No, 7. 7. Yeah, we're missing Jeff Hardy's tag belt. So yeah, Dan did get it. Damn. Unless we get a swerve later on. Acknowledge my delicious tan.
In a dog collar match, in a no rules, anything goes, knockdown, drag out fight, there are few people I would ever bet against, even less than Steve Macklin. I would never bet against him in a fight like that. But in a straight up match, Frankie Kazarian has a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Kazarian does have a lot of tricks, but we've seen throughout this championship reign for Steve Macklin that it's not just about being in those extreme hardcore environments. He was able to put away Eric Young in a standard rules match. Able to do the same thing with Jake Something, Vance Warner, multiple times, multiple styles of single matches. This is something that Macklin has evolved into. I don't think he's ever been better from a technical standpoint.
I wouldn't disagree with that either. Macklin has done nothing but improve since I've seen him, quite frankly, in the professional wrestling industry. It's been an upward trajectory, but especially here in TNA, he's found his potential and then some. However, I will at least say, in this international title run, in this latest Steve Macklin we've seen, he has not competed against somebody, in my opinion, the wrestling IQ level.
Whoa, it's going for KIA, and now Kazarian scrambling to the ropes.
That was very smart. I think he is one of the wiliest.
Dan wins! Dan wins! Dan wins! Yeah, I'm looking at the TNA X post of Ash relinquishing the title, and first top reply is Rosemary with her heart breaking. So yeah, obviously, yeah.
Just go without thinking about technique, without thinking about wrestling, and just go forward, fighting like a truck. That's what Frankie Kazarian can take advantage of.
Clubbing blows to the back there by Steve Macklin. Oh! The backbreaker trying to retain the championship and a kick out. This is a critical defense for Steve Macklin on the path to Bound for Glory.
Macklin, just like every wrestler in this company, wants to walk in the biggest event of the year. Oh, momentum. If you're a champion, you want to hold that title high.
On the move. Oh, it's going for the scud, and Kazarian sidestepped it.
And the missile didn't hit its target. Crash and burn from Macklin.
Remember, champion's advantage. The title can only change
Whoop, whoop.
form submission.
Sights locked in on Kaz, but last minute.
Ooh, that's a rough bump.
To the outside, it looks like Macklin may have busted his lip open or something
Moments ago. has cost him in the past. It's also guided him to some of his biggest victories. Rob was talking about Rebellion 2023 earlier on tonight. It's the night that Steve Macklin won the TNA World Championship. An incredible matchup against Kushida. I think the emotions that Macklin was feeling that night, the way Kushida stepped about led him to that title. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, was trying to catch him for a Uranagi there, and Macklin still able to drop Kazarian.
Didn't quite get all of it he wanted, but enough to put Kaz down.
Double over there by Kazarian. Quick knee strike and the clothesline. Great combination there by Kazarian.
Kazarian's got.
Damn, that's some good pizza. Whoop, whoop.
Able to escape it. Kazarian was trying to hook Macklin there, trying to set up for the chicken wing. Macklin sensed it coming. Macklin, well, shoulders down. Kazarian tight cover there.
Kaz continuing to punish Macklin.
Oh, face first into the knee and a huge clothesline by the champion.
That may be the opening with Steve. Both men out, both men trying to find their footing once again.
What a night this has been here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada for Victory.
Yes, I think, final live broadcast. I think they got their Impact tapings tomorrow, leading into Bound for Glory. And then there was something I heard about the tapings after Bound for Glory where it said that they were doing something, but it was unspecified what it was. And it was in Florida. So let's go look this up.
Backstage, that was quite the confrontation.
Like the surprise on the countdown to Victory Road. Now the Olympic Slam connects. There's the cover. Can Macklin retain? Kazarian is still in this.
Seeing the Matthews screen there, that's what it is all about. I know exactly how
Let's ask Brock, pal.
Macklin takes in being that inaugural champion. He ain't ready to be done yet. Chicken wing again applied. Attempted by Frankie Kazarian here.
All of a psycho knee.
Macklin able to open up an opportunity.
A diving headbutt by Macklin. The jar headbutt. Pressing the shoulder down, but Kazarian kicked out.
Yeah, that's us thinking, like basically dual tapings, like holding Impact in the Performance Center. Yeah, like NXT, TNA dual branded shows.
Fired up here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the cutter out of the corner. What a counter.
So yeah, we'll see where this goes.
Unbelievable for Frankie Kazarian, the wherewithal and the ability to counter. Caught the crosshairs. We talked about how crafty Frankie Kazarian. Over, think about a Boston Crab, perhaps. Frankie Kazarian able to roll that up here. Magden wanting KIA again. Trying to set up for the KIA.
No, I did not. But all I have to say is L-O fucking L. Is that not a rib or what? Hee hee hee. Hee hee.
Able to stop Frankie Kazarian up top, and now the battle taking itself to the top rope. Whoa! Backward, pummeling Frankie Kazarian. Now could be Macklin trying to think superplex here. And there it is. Oh! Able to hit it, not letting go though.
I mean, let's just say I've heard that it is pretty much a done deal. It's of a, or let's just say yeah, don't be surprised if that does end up happening. TNA on CW. Yeah, don't be shocked if that ends up happening. Oh, no, absolutely not.
There's the cover. Macklin is still in it. Now it's Kaz getting frustrated. The definition of a hard-fought match. As even as it gets. Oh, and now it's Kaz reversing roles here. Got Macklin in the prone position up top. Second. Hold on, is Kazarian thinking about the flux capacitor?
I'll put it to you this way. Oh, the flux capacitor. Oh, damn, that is his OG finish. Let's put it to you this way. Ava is David Flair on steroids. Yeah, that would make sense. And having everything under the same, having like both shows under on the CW network, that just makes things easier. That makes things so much easier. Plus, I'm sure CW would love to have that. Like, hey, come check this out. We got you like wrestling? Here's something different that's wrestling you're not seeing on any of the other shows. Like, honestly, to me, like the most fun I have watching wrestling is usually NXT, TNA, and AAA. And I don't think it's a coincidence that those three brands are like where you see a lot of universes colliding. Yeah, but it was usually for all the wrong ways, but it was still entertaining. Ava's not. Oh, we got El Macias from AAA, pal. See, we got some AAA involvement in tonight's show, too.
The referee didn't see Kazarian
And new international champion, Frankie Kazarian, with help from Judas Macias. Former TNA superstar Judas Macias, too, I should say.
And the king has found his crown for the first time in 3 years.
Yeah, and doing things internationally does make things a little bit difficult sometimes. Just ask Angelina Love back in 2009. But yeah, it looks like we are going to see. I'm guessing this is going to lead to a El Macias versus and Macklin coming up. Yeah, I was wondering we're going to start seeing some Triple H superstars pop up in TNA. Remember listening to that one mailbag segment where somebody, asked Conan saying, like, with the partnership between NXT and TNA, will we see AAA wrestlers in TNA? And without hesitation, Conan said yes. See, now we're seeing everybody. So everybody's been represented at Victory Road tonight so far. Kalani Jordan from NXT and El Macias from AAA. Oh, yeah, and Trick from NXT. I forgot about him. My bad. I've gotten so used to seeing him on TNA, I totally forgot about that. That's kind of weird. That is kind of a weird thing. Like, I've gotten so used to Trick being TNA World Champion that seeing him on TNA has become like a regular thing, like just a normal thing. Oh, dude, yeah, that'd have been perfect. Yeah, the family would have been great for that.
This marks the first TNA Hall of Fame class where multiple women and only women will be inducted. The 2025 TNA Hall of Fame induction ceremony takes place Sunday, October 12th, live in Lowell, Massachusetts, as a part of Bound for Glory.
Yeah, and congrats to new TNA Hall of Famers, Mickie James and the beautiful people, pal. Whoop, whoop.
As the X Division title is on the line, Leon Slater puts it all on the line up against.
And it's time for our main event, pal. X Division Championship, Leon Slater, Myron Reed. Whoop, whoop.
For our main event here at Victory Road, let's take a look at the X Factors between Slater and Reed. Reed won a four-way matchup weeks ago on Impact to earn this title shot. Leon Slater has not lost a singles match in TNA months. We can confirm that the winner of this matchup will represent the X Division Championship at Bound for Glory.
Yeah, for real, man. This would have been the most fun thing for me to watch. Like main roster AEW, long boring matches just filling time and entrances. Like, this is the fun stuff to watch right here. Is like this collaboration between these almost like in a weird way, like the value store brands taste better than the main brands.
Escorted out here by his brothers to wish him well. The Rascals run strong, they run deep. But this one is all on the shoulders of a young goat.
It was just a few months ago that Myron Reed stepped in for an injured Trey Miguel. at Slammiversary in a 4-team matchup for the TNA World Tag Team titles. There have been many in TNA wrestling.
She might be, Gruss. I'm going to go double check.
Singles opportunity. I mentioned it earlier on tonight. This is the first time in over a year and a half that the X Division Championship is main event of TNA.
Yep, TNA Hall of Fame, class of 2021. All right, so unless anything changes tonight, that is the final bell count is 7. Winner is Dan. Yeet yeet.
Stepping in that ring with one of the fastest rising stars in the entire world of professional wrestling, the youngest. Turned 21 years old tomorrow. We've talked about it a number of times.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Gail Kim inducted her.
His father, Leon Slater, was very young.
You know, as it should be. Yeet yeet to Dan. Yeah, pal.
In my upbringing, I have made it my mission in professional wrestling to never be forgotten. I will be remembered. So far, so good, if you ask me. Slater looks to add to that legacy.
Here's something I've been noticing that's been kind of a little bit alarming. Crowds have been a little bit quiet for Leon's entrances. I think they need to do some more stuff creatively with them.
The TNA X Division Championship. Introducing first, the challenger. Representing the Rascals. From Louisville, Kentucky, weighing in at 185 pounds, Myron Reed. And his opponent, from Bradford, England, weighing in at 198 pounds, he is the TNA X Division Champion, Leon
Yeah, if there's a faction if there's any faction you'd put in the TNA Hall of Fame first, it would be Main Event Mafia. Absolutely Main Event Mafia.
It's not about weight limits, it's about no limits. And it's safe to say there are no limits as to what Leon Slater and Myron Reed are capable of in their careers, and especially in our main event tonight.
Unfortunately, a few of them have have AEW contracts. So it might be a minute for that one. Like you could do Nash, Booker, Steiner, Angle. That's you still need Sting though. You still need Sting. And then of course plus Samoa Joe and Taz are part of it. Oh yeah, and I forgot Nick Aldis. Yeah, Nick Aldis was part of the second version. So yeah, and Doug Tim is part of it too.
I appreciate the bravado. I appreciate the confidence. You have to come into a matchup like this with them. If you waver, you will fall. A lot of people ask, what is TNA wrestling all about?
resurgence for our company. This is what it's all about. This type of opportunity for two young stars who will light up the screen, light up the ring.
No doubt about it. People have made their legacy in the X Division for a reason. I don't think I'm speaking out of turn when I say AJ Styles is who he is because of the X Division.
Completely right. The very first X Division champion, as I mentioned, 23 years ago in Huntsville, Alabama. Great X Division champion.
I mean, yeah, Rampage is part of it, but I'm pretty sure they don't want to touch that with a 20-foot pole.
That has bothered Myron Reed. He wants to join that company, but speaking of being bothered, Phil Leon Slater against Myron Reed.
We talked about that attitude Leon Slater comes in with. He catches with, yeah. He feels, it's not a desperation, but a must win and a must go forward kind of attitude. It's not like being pushed back into a corner.
Right, literally backed up into a corner now here by Reed, the referee, separating these two. Champion's advantage goes to Leon Slater in this matchup.
Oh, that is not going to sit well with the youngest in charge.
Oh! Reed tried to big brother Leon Slater, and the champion's not going to take that.
Being forgotten. I mean, it's been a phenomenal run so far, but it still feels like the beginning for Leon Slater if he wants it to be.
Gruss, I'm with this whole NXT TNA crossover, I'm hoping we see that happen. Like on some episode of Impact, Booker T shows up and does commentary as Black Snow. I am so hoping for that. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Hope all is well. Yeet, yeet.
Oh, man, Reed connect. Slater on the move. Able to bring Reed down to the floor.
You can see it. You can feel it radiating off Leon Slater. That confidence, that aggression.
If I can put it in perspective, the dedication of Leon Slater. Should we take a look back here at what happened moments ago?
Take a look. Slater beating Myron Reed at the ropes, diving into the floor, taking out the competition.
We're here tonight in Edmonton. Leon Slater makes his home in Bradford, England. He traveled almost exactly 24 hours to get here. An hour drive from Bradford to Manchester. Manchester flight to London. Delays there. Flew to Toronto. Delays there. Got here to Edmonton. Had to get here a full day early just to attempt to acclimate to the time zone. Can you imagine for an athlete to persevere?
Dude, I would give the show a B+.
Yes, I mean, I've been that athlete at times, flying across the world, having to land and then run right to a show and wrestle.
Yeah, it did go a little bit long, but to be fair, this is also like a there were a lot of matches on this show. So having that one go as long as it did actually made it stand out a little bit. Plus, with it being like a main title match, it should kind of, if any match should go long, it should be one of those. Like this one's going to go pretty long, but it's also the main event.
I'm not going to say it's getting to Slater, but I think it's maybe just a hair more than he anticipated.
Plus all the real life stuff that forced them to have to shuffle the card at the, on the fly. Which I think TNA handled the situation with Masha and Ash very well, and the way they restructured the card, restructured the show. I thought they did a fantastic job. Like TNA took the hand they were dealt, and they did a great job with it.
Slater still found a way to power out. We're going to push off of the body of Reed. And that kick moments later by the young goat flattening the champion.
Now the window of opportunity is wide open to Myron Reed here. What's he going to do to take advantage?
To the back of the neck. Did that earlier on in the matchup, and that really ticked off Slater.
Great wherewithal again from Reed. Oh, up and over.
Slater trying to bait him there, it looked like.
Saw it coming. Tit for tat, miss for miss, count. Oh!
Reed chasing Slater.
Now Reed load the
Oh, just launching Slater off the rebound. Scrambles into the cover, trying to win the X Division title and a kick out.
Heavy bomb there from Mike. Staying in the matchup.
Capacity crowd here inside the Edmonton Expo Center in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. First time ever TNA Wrestling has ever made it all the way up here to Edmonton.
Oh yeah, you're probably you're probably West Coast.
Live for Victory Road.
Like I'm Central.
Off the top, trying to set up Slater. Usually goes for a face buster there.
Slater had it scouted.
Slater wanted the crossover.
Again, Reed able to.
Oh, he caught him! Oh, he caught him! Trying to hit it! Trying to hit it! Oh, you tell me!
Okay, yeah, I think that is like the West Coast timeline or time zone.
And that's where Leon Slater can shine above so many others. He's got the athleticism, but he has this strength that you'd never expect out of the youngest in charge. Watch this. The way
Yeah, like the east side of it.
leaps and caught on the shoulder of
The southeast side. Whoop whoop.
unreal balance, power, and ability.
Myron Reed had connected with offense earlier on in the matchup from that same type of situation. And again, Slater is adapting as this match goes on. It's not that he's manipulating Myron Reed, but he is baiting him at select points in time. He's learning from his mistakes as the match goes on.
That's what makes a champion. That's what holds on to titles.
To use a football analogy.
Dude, me too. Like this feels like a throwback to like the old school OG X Division matches that like helped build the X Division.
Not waste any time. But Reed, what is it? Oh, boom, right to the face there by Slater. I don't know what Reed had in mind, but it backfires and now fell out of the ring, much to the chagrin of the champion.
Like, dude takes a knee to the face. Instead of going into the next spot, what happens? Guy rolls to the ring, sells. The other guy builds up the crowd, comes to his feet. They're not going right in another spot. They actually built and almost overshot that. Ooh, overshot it, but recovered nicely. Damn. Yeah, this is a good OG X Division match.
Slater going to the top rope. Is it time for the Swanton 450? Roll through, Reed able to escape just for a moment.
Ooh, damn, nice bump and sell from Reed. Holy shit.
This is the most aggressive version of Slater we've seen as champion. Oh my God, both men to the outside. Slater still got him. Oh, stun dog millionaire. Good God.
And you know what makes this match special? We did not see any spots like this until this match. We did not see any X Division style wrestling until this match. Like we saw little bits and pieces here and there, but nothing like this. It also has to be the main event too. Good.
In the main event
dude, Delirious and Tommy Dreamer, you both did a fantastic job building and structuring this card and show. Hats off to you, gentlemen, and everybody else on your team. And hats off, especially hats off to all the talent who busted their ass and kicked ass tonight. Whoop, whoop.
Reed, once again, big risk, big reward. Boom! 450! That's how he won the #1 contendership. And he take advantage, though. Damage to the midsection just by hitting that 450. Now trying to get into position. Cover. Oh, and a kick out.
And look at that, and they built and yeah, so he hits his finish, but they actually built and sold and gave time in between, like he sold his ribs because he hurt himself. And that's what gave Leon Slater time to kick out. Dude, this is good. This is how you do good wrestling. And Leon Slater was obviously listening and learning from the Hardy Boys.
That's been the game of Slater in this matchup. For Reed, it's about hitting the biggest bomb possible. And look at Leon Slater. He's back up to his feet. He's taking a lot of damage, but he's shaking his head. You and I know Slater well enough. Oh, you better look out. He's the nicest young man I've ever met in my life backstage. But when that bell rings, you have a warrior on your hands. Go for the leg lift. Reed, like it's the Matrix. Oh my God, he got him with a cutter. The timing is perfect. Reed backed up Slater into the corner now. Up to the top turn.
Yeah, this is some good classic OG X Division stuff.
Byron Reed in the course of this bout. You can see Reed. And the top. Oh, he got turned around. Slater countered it. That twisting suplex out of the corner.
And this absolutely deserves a spot as the main event.
All the way down. Reed is down. Both men feel the pain.
Stealing the show.
Swanton 450. A thriller at Victory Road.
Here is your winner,
Good stuff.
Bill, your TNA X Division champ,
Great main event.
Friyay Slater.
Two of the youngest in
I was expecting to see more NXT involvement tonight, though. That's my only thing that I was that kind of threw me for a curve.
Leon Slater making big an incredible sequence. They would not let go. They would not give up until it was over. And it all came down to this when it was over. Fighting through the pain. The Swanton 450. Picture perfect, as always, for Slater to stay on top of the X Division.
Tremendous match. Absolutely tremendous match.
Handing the championship back to Leon Slater after a spectacular performance. Don't you dare take anything away from Byron Reed. A star-making performance in anybody's book. Respect between. I want to see it again. Absolutely. Leon Slater.
That would be cool, Lab Rat. That would be really cool. That would be awesome. Get me Santino, pal.
Say the least, especially the Knockouts World title situation with Alpha Elegance.
and gentlemen, that is TNA Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the X Division champion.
Is he going to announce Leon Slater versus AJ Styles?
Now, I have some very exciting news. You see, I've been negotiating all day back and forth with Ava from NXT because there's a particular match I have in my mind that
Nope.
I want to see, and I'm pretty sure everybody here wants to see.
Nope.
So I'm going to make an announcement right now.
Javon Evans.
Listen to this.
Leon Slater, Javon Evans. Bound for Glory.
For the TNA X Division Championship versus Leon Slater is an opponent that has me feeling a little bit jumpity jump. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the opponent. Oosh.
Nice.
I've always wanted a match in a TNA ring, and it hasn't happened yet. But what I did hear was that at Bound for Glory is going to be you, Leon Slater, versus the young OG Javon Evans for the TNA X Division Championship. So, Leon, Bound for Glory, it's about to get real bouncy. Yeah.
We're getting it, pal.
Oh,
Bound for Glory. Whoop, whoop.
yes, please. I cannot wait for that matchup.
An X Division title match made in heaven. In 2 weeks' time, the year of TNA's renaissance.
It's going to get bouncy, pal.
And the whole world is going to hear us. We are on the doorstep of immortality. Who wants to live forever? The path is clear to Bound for Glory. This is TNA.
Good stuff. That great show tonight. Dude, what probably the best wrestling show this week. Easily best wrestling show this week so far. So we still got NXT No Mercy tomorrow night. Whoop, whoop. Along with the Smack Attack. And then Sunday we got The Wreckage. And then HMG After Dark. Doing the movies 12 Monkeys and The Mexican. And then Monday we got the Monday Locker Room Raw Watch Along Impact Attack. And then Tuesday we got We Like It Raw, A Show, and the late start NXT Watch Along. Wednesday we got the Wednesday Locker Room, the Impact of the Dynamite Watch Along and Bell Count. Thursday the Friday Locker Room and the Impact Watch Along and Bell Count. But that was a great show. Thank you guys so much for stopping and hanging out. Always appreciate you guys. Whoop whoop. Looking forward to TNA and NXT this week. Like honestly, those shows I'm looking forward to watching. So yeah, we're going to do it tomorrow night. That's where I'll be there. Yeah, we shall see what happens. Whoop, whoop. But yeah, that's going to be it for us tonight. You can always catch me on Twitter, or as the kids call it these days, the X at LG Brandon Whoop. I am also live several nights a week on Twitch at twitch.tv/LG Brandon Whoop Whoop. But that is it for us tonight. Have a great rest of your night. And if I don't see you on any of the other shows, or maybe on Twitch this weekend, who knows? If I don't see you then, have a great rest of your weekend. Take care, y'all. Whoop, whoop.